Hello, everybody. Welcome. My camera's off center. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Welcome to our Beneath the Tide epilogue one-shot, Ogden's Archaeological Society. There is one familiar character from the Beneath the Tide party here at 20th level. Everybody else is 5th level, so it's going to be a dumpster fire. And
Hello, Ogden Boon.
Oh, I thought it was going to be Sigmund.
it could have been.
Yeah.
Sigmund and Sigmund have merged into one
Some
being.
announcements, though, before we begin. Next Wednesday, April 7th, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time, our next campaign with this crew begins. So you can see all of the wonderful character art by Mitsumai on Twitter. I believe they said they'll be tuning in during the premiere to kind of watch along, so that's going to be great. That's 9:30 p.m. next Wednesday. Everyone's playing different characters, so let's see everybody's new voices. Let's see if they fall back into the voices of their previous character. Let's see.
No chance.
Which one?
I mean,
Right.
that kind of happened last campaign, so like,
It's
gonna
gonna
be
be
completely different.
Problems with that.
It's gonna be real fun. Embers of Autumn, and I figured out a reason for the name. It's gonna be real fun. I'm really excited. If you like D&D with some content in it, unlike Beneath the Tides, it's gonna be more fun for everybody involved. I'm real excited. That's Wednesdays, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time. The podcast is all caught up now to Beneath the Tide, so if you listen to the audio format, you can listen to all 97 episodes of Beneath the Tide. We're still raising money for for Color of Change, our charity of choice. The link is in chat, as well as our Patreon. You know, I talk about it constantly, but April's adventure, which releases tomorrow for the $3 tier patrons, is the Spawning Pools. It's a slod-infested dungeon, and it kind of ties into what we were talking about before stream about aliens. Because the slot are very xenomorph inspired in design, I think, a little bit. So, well, maybe not, but same sort of idea. So if you want to play like an aliens inspired sort of horror one shot, you can put that into any campaign. Just not for low level campaigns, because slod will yuck up a party. Also, we did another demystifying DMing. Me and Sam on Sunday, we talked about running one shots and starting campaigns. Very thematic for what's going to be happening here for the next 2 weeks. So that's on
Almost like we did that on purpose.
Yeah, that's on our YouTube channel if you want to check that out. We answered some people's questions. Schedule stuff for all of our games can be found on the Twitch channel, so you can check that out. What else for announcements? I think that's it, unless anybody wants to talk about something real quick. Etsy store.
I run an Etsy store where you can get adorable little crochet items, like this mushroom
I thought it was something
or
else for a
this
second.
velvet. It's a friggin' mushroom, Justin.
No, I know.
What else would it be? I don't understand.
I don't get it.
Trump
You could also get this lovely little velvet whale.
Ooh.
You can get
That's-
pumpkins.
You can get giant pumpkins like what Brittany has.
Velvet
this
Whale
is
was
a
my
new
nickname in high
item.
school.
And then you can also get this lovely little velvet teddy bear. He comes with a heart or a flower of your choice in color.
Awesome. I was going to say just in time for Valentine's Day, but I forgot that it's
No,
past.
that's
It
2
It
months
is
ago.
nearly April.
You know,
Yes.
Yeah,
time,
shit, it is.
Time is a construct currently. It is
Yeah.
just one. Anyways.
Or you could also get some lovely scarves.
Ooh, nice.
Reminds me of a hamburger, and I'm here for it.
What? What about this reminds you of a hamburger?
I don't know, like I can see the bun, the lettuce, the tomato.
Reminds me of
or
the fourth Doctor scar from Doctor Who. Anyway,
Yeah.
I may be hungry.
are we ready to get this dumpster fire on the road?
Yes.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
let's be honest, our dumpster fire hasn't gone out. Since,
Jokes on
like,
y'all.
Christmas
This is
ago.
a continuation of our all bard one shot. No,
Hey.
it's not. That was a great one shot though.
That was so much fun.
Anyways, it's been 15 years since Ogden and his friends defeated the Lord of Devils Asmodeus. It is currently the year 48 AT in the Age of Tranquility. Out of all of his friends, Ogden, along with Eclipse, were the only two to come out of their adventure not bound to another plane of existence. He has since
Surviving and thriving.
That's right. He has since So realistically, Eclipse could have been here, but who cares? He has since taken leadership of the archaeological enthusiasts on Silgar, and has finally found his way to the tomb of Korm-Rhogall, or one of the tombs of Korm-Rhogall, along with some new recruits for the Society for their first tomb delve. We currently find ourselves trekking through the deserts of Silgar on the backs of Kaimils, which are, for the uninitiated, carnivorous camel-like beasts of burden native to the continent. Ogden is leading the group, a small green owl perched on his shoulder. There is sand blowing through the air, and the sun is high in the sky. In the distance, we can see that this band of would-be tomb delvers are making their way towards the capital city of Stone Sun and the home of Mr. Boon, where the dungeon lies in the basement of the Boon household. Behind Ogden, we see 4 other individuals also riding on Kaimils of their own. I'd like each of you to describe your characters. And also, I want to hear what Ogden looks like 15 years later. So we're going to go with Ogden first. What does a 15 years older Ogden look like?
Gather around, everyone. Yeah. All right, go great. All right. Excuse me. Pardon me. He pulls out now spectacles that he almost always wears, and you can see that his eyes are a little bloodshot. And he is his lips now are chapped almost exclusively, as he has been preparing for this mission for the last 6 months. So everyone who's seen him he's just a little more leathery than usual, a little more burnt, little dirt, lots of dirt underneath his fingernails, like he has blistered rings, like blisters where his rings aren't. His knuckles are cracked and dry, and there's a little tatters on his very nice robe, because he doesn't bother mending, because he's just going to get back out there, as the book was complete and was a success, in as much as it's another tome to collect dust and to be cherished in a library. There's a little more salt in the salt and pepper look, and just the smallest, barely, only when he smiles can you see the small scar on the side of his face. Very thin, small scar.
All right.
Icarus, beautiful as ever.
That's for sure. Oh, yeah, brother.
Oh yeah, brother.
Let's go in our left-hand corner of our stream overlay to Sam.
That was a beautiful, touching revisit to a beloved character from the past 2 years. Now allow me to take a dump on that tone with my character.
I'm ready for it.
Riding on Camelback is hard to see his face. He's like wrapped up completely in just like wrappings, just protect him from the sun. But a little beak is poking out, human size, with a little beak, small one, and just from deep within the folds of these wrappings, just 2 beady little round yellow and black eyes, just like black in the center with yellow around the outside, and little gray feathers poking through. Wearing just immaculate mithril plate armor, polished. And in fact, as he's riding, 3 fairies dressed in his family's livery are flitting around him. Fairy servant commoners are flitting around him, polishing the armor as he rides. Yep. As they approach the city, he will turn to Icarus and say, "Yea, and verily, mine cousin, this is where thou hast made thy home."
Oh yeah, brother.
Oh yeah, brother.
This is Icarus's Owlfolk cousin Daedalus.
Mate.
Sir
Yep.
Daedalus, sorry.
Yep.
Knight of the Feywild.
Yep, I wanted to do that one first. All right. Let's go down to below Daedalus. Brittany.
So, as you see those three little creatures flying around, if you go to a couple Kaimals back, there's one that's doesn't really look like they're riding it. They're more of a floating on top of it. And you see Pix, who is a adorable little intense looking fairy who has wonderful robes on her that just sparkle in the sun. You see pinks, you see purples, you see yellows. It looks like a toddler threw up crayons on her. Like she is just whew, she loves the shiny. You see her skin is just glistening in the sun. You might need a visor to look away because she might burn down your house. You see on her, she is just holding this little stone that she keeps tossing from hand to hand. She has her feet kicked out, and you see these tattered but glittery pants and these boots that almost seem to change color, but she gives them a little kick and they're back to normal. Just like some malfunctioning magic, but she's got it. They're still working. And she is just taking in the sights.
To get an idea of how small this fairy is compared to the fairies in general, how small is Pix? Or how big is Pix?
She is a big fairy, you know. She stands at a good 1 foot tall.
Nice.
Nice. Gee.
Or whatever. All right.
About a single head height
Yeah.
is how tall Pix
brutal.
is.
It's gonna be like I can't think of it. Anyways, it's gonna be like that scene from Pan's Labyrinth. Anyways, let's go with top right hand corner, Garrett.
You see a Loxodon elephant person. They they have sunscreen like all on the top of their head and all the way down the trunk of their nose and on their tip on the ends of its ears, otherwise dressed for the occasion, wearing loose linens and the white or light tan colored robes with you'll notice underneath there's some leathers and a shield. They are wearing an amulet with the symbol of Frau Lewin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there a pith helmet? A pith hat?
What's that?
The hat that the dad has in Tarzan.
You mean like a safari hat or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's say yes,
Yes!
there is, and
Excellent.
and it has a little cloth in the back so that he doesn't get his neck sunburned.
Perfect.
That was his vibe. That was clearly his vibe. I was
Yeah.
hoping you'd enjoy that.
All right.
Yeah, I'll say that yes, that is indeed what's going on there.
All right. That brings us to Kate.
And probably in the back of the pack, it sits Uriah, who is a golden dragonborn monk. Very obviously in like loose fitting, but like covers enough. She's got a bandana and what you could call the Silgarian equivalent of aviators to hide the ferocious hangover she is fighting, because she has been instructed by her AA sponsor to explore other extracurricular activities instead of drinking in taverns. So here she is, bright and early, asleep in like the extended saddle back
It's like 6 a.m.
of her Kaimal. Yeah, she's asleep.
Okay. Yeah, man. The people Ogden traveled with before are now the people he's traveling with now. Oh, man. Love it. But yeah,
Is it an upgrade or a downgrade?
that's. I mean,
I got smaller.
yeah.
I wanted to thank you all so much for coming along. I want to let you know, obviously, welcome to the society. Welcome. This is your first test, shall we say, and I just want to let you know there is obviously a reward for anyone who ventures in and goes down. Obviously, we're going to the prize of knowledge is going to happen, but also I have a reward for you in addition to a wand of secrets that you can win. You'll also be getting the 6 captain seal of approval. So there you'll be able to put that on your resume and really and I made a plaque. Yes, you there. Yes.
Professor Boon?
Yes, yeah. You can just you can call me Ogden or Boon Daddy if you prefer. Just a joke.
Boon Daddy then.
Oh, okay. Well, jokes catch on quick. Be careful what you wish for. Yeah, yes.
Do you know what we'll find down there?
Well, if my research and father are to be believed, we will be finding the one of the final resting places of the Korm-Rhogall, often referred to as the Blunder King. But I found it was a mistranslation. He's actually the Plunder King, and this will set the record straight.
Oh,
So,
man.
what was that? Did I miss something? I was awake the whole time.
I believe you full-heartedly.
I like you.
I like you back. Let's. If no one has any other questions during this brief tete-a-tete, let's keep it going.
I just wanted to say before we go in, thank thee for having me, lord of mine own cousin. I have heard tales of thy most wondrous deeds and power.
Yeah, and I gotta let you know, I appreciate you coming all the way down. I've been told specifically to not show you any favors.
That's right, brother.
All right.
Twould besmirch mine honor if you were to show me favor due to my lineage.
Oh no, but everyone will be. We'll get through this together, gang. It's all about teamwork and everyone, getting into the same proverbial boat. All right, shall we? Let's.
Could you actually just sign this for me so I could get out of here? I need you to sign this for my sponsor.
Mage hand. Whoop. You got it.
Cool. Just gonna fold it up and stick it in my pocket.
All right. Yeah, the Kaimals, you get closer to the city gates. The Kebushé Jackalfolk guards let you all in. And they go, "Oh, hello, Mr. Boon."
Good morning and well met. How's your family? You everything worked out?
Oh, they're great. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, great.
Really appreciate the the thing you did for us.
You know what? Hey! You don't have to say it out loud.
Great, perfect. Thank you.
Mum's the word. Yes. You see everyone. It's about relationships. That's what life is all about. Relationships. All right. Best of luck, and I'll keep your name on my lips when the next time I see the Sultan.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, keep it going.
And you pass the guards and find your way through the bustling, much more bustling. Well, to you guys, it's not really much more bustling, but to the bustling streets of Stone Sun, it has seen a higher increase in tourism and just what's the word I'm looking for? Population growth in general since the defeat of Prince Amin. almost 4 decades ago. Or not close at all, almost 10 decades ago. No, that's wrong at all. My math's getting real out of here, guys. 15 or so years ago. 18, actually, technically. 18 years ago with the defeat of Prince Amin. People have been coming back to Stone Sun, and just more settlements have been found buried under the sand in Silgar with Prince Amin's defeat, that people, the continent and the people are flourishing once again. So Ogden is sort of hailed as a hero among the people for defeating Prince Amin with his friends a long time ago. And you find your way towards the familiar abode, the Boon residence. Standing there, proud, made of sandstone, but it's there. It's proud.
Everyone, welcome to my home. Don't forget to wipe your feet on the carpet when you come in. Yeah, we're actually there's a closet we never really like a hidden room that had been stoned over that we just recently found, and I've been I thank you for joining the society, and you're about to be here for the inaugural delve.
Who are the people in the pictures?
Oh, okay. Well, that is well, I think you might know one or two of the people in the picture. That handsome devil, that's me. I'm sorry. Yeah. You were saying questions? Go.
I was just gonna say it looked like you had a younger brother or something.
Yeah. Ooh, sick burn. Sick burn. We like that. Keeping us honest. I love it. It's fantastic. Keep it coming with the wit. Yeah. Well, and that's me. And this is the crew of the Void Maw, followed shortly after the crew of the Snow Minnow, or maybe the crew of Thror, the Giant's Heart ship.
Never heard of any of those ships.
Right. Well, that's the devil. I'm friends with the devil. And that's a demon lord. Lady, rather, a demon deity. Could you? I'll hold questions at the end. I'll get you questions at the end. All right, and then and this is a friend. I think Captain Questions might know. This is a friend Noose, and this is Eclipse. As a matter of fact, Shades, what's your name? Could you remind me?
Uriah. You're not gonna get me to take my shades off by mimicking my behavior.
No, wouldn't dream of it. You seem to have a bit of a toot on you. I'm super into it. Are you? Tell me, have you had much schooling? Do you really into the thoughts, the books? What's your deal?
Not really.
Okay, yeah.
I like to punch things.
Great. Oh, good. Okay. Well, I've got a recommendation. This is Eclipse. I bet she'd have a ball teaching you how to really sneak up on people. Great. And you there? It was Pix, wasn't it? Yes, Pix.
Yeah, that's me.
Hi, lovely. Thank you for being here. Do you have a certain Do you have any questions before we go down? Welcome to my home. By the way, do you need anything to drink? Water, tea, water, tea.
Do you have sparkling water?
I never learned that cantrip. I can give you a straw, and you can blow bubbles into it if you'd prefer. You also. As you guys look around, you also might notice that perhaps any sort of cleaning service hasn't been here in a while. There's a lot of stacked books around, kind of half-eaten meals. Real hard batch life going on right now. But like that office hours during finals that you have for teachers in college, where you're just like, oh. How many days in a row have you worn that shirt, bud? That kind of vibe around the place right now. Little exhausted. That's a little red-eyed, little stubble. Yeah, so water then. Water's all around. It's important to hydrate and limber up, everyone. We're 5 minutes out.
Do your friends need water, Mr. Boone?
Oh, hey, yeah, please, of course.
Out comes
Is it Bruce?
a little Kuatoa. Water
Yes, thank you.
takes 1, 2, 6.
don't- yeah,
1,
don't
2,
forget-
6,
Don't forget one for yourself.
8. Brings out 6 cups and casts Create Water. And creates water. Looks at Pix. Sparkle! And creates sparkling water for Pix.
Hey.
I'm Bjorksness.
York's nest.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could do sparkling water. That's amazing.
I just peed in it. No. It's
Always with the jokes.
create
I love-
water.
Yeah, awesome.
I don't know what that means.
All right, we'll work on it. I'm gonna get you on a high five one of these days. I'm gonna get you.
When he creates the water and the sparkling water and everything, I just turn to one of my servants and just go, take notes.
All right, everybody limbered up properly. Yes. And remind me of your name, please.
Truce?
Truce.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Don't forget to brush your feet off on the mat.
Yeah. Wipe your feet. Everybody, wipe your feet. A lot of dust.
I wipe my feet on the floor.
A friend of mine wanted to know what happened with Thror.
Well, it's a harrowing tale. I mean, between you, me, and this 2,000-year-old bust we got here, it was a harrowing tale, and I barely made it out alive, but I got the heart back to its resting place, and Thror now rest peacefully. And you can see if you want to walk into the main living room, that's actually the mast of the ship there. That's the mast of what was once the snow minnow.
Truly, it is humbling to be in the realm of such relics of legends gone past.
Yeah, I mean, it's more of a pain in the ass not to hit your head on it every so often, but it's pretty nice. I got a couple of names carved in there. I got a few more. I gotta really, there are a couple people you gotta really coax them.
Ogden?
Really coax. Oh yeah. Yes.
Ogden, I made you something.
Oh yeah. Tell me. Show me. Yes, please.
Put gestures to the welcome mat that he tried to get people to rub their shoes and whatever off of, and it's a ornate pink welcome mat that reads "Welcome to the Boone Residence."
Ooh, that's so nice. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Of course. Did you? I have half a cake in the icebox. Please help yourself.
Okay.
Do as much cake as you want. I mean, there's also there's also salted fish too. But I just want obviously. Yeah, I'm trying to. I don't want you to feel like you have to wait until I'm done eating to eat. I know that we keep talking about that. You can just eat whenever you want. I don't.
Okay. Don't wait.
Yeah, you can eat whenever. Eat whenever.
Okay.
You're great. This is your home too now.
Yes.
Just eat whenever.
Okay.
All right. Well, we're gonna be gone, so if you can make sure.
Remember, the entrance is gestures to where the portrait of Marion Boone hangs.
Yeah. Mom's got our back.
Yep.
I got it.
Yeah.
All right. So if you could do me a favor and make sure if any messages or anything come for me,
He's while you're talking to him, he's staring and looking around at everybody.
Hey, back.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No worries. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Floating minds,
Yes.
all kinds. So just remember to leave any messages for write down any messages that write down. So we have the parchment here next to the front, right next to the front door. This parchment over here.
Yes.
Yeah, write down their name and why they're here, and let them know, or send me a message if you can. If you want to scream down the cavern, that could be cool.
Ah!
Perfect. All right. Okay, everyone. We're all acquainted. Everyone's limbered up, watered. We're
Hi.
moving. Yeah. There's Bjorksnass, everybody.
Hello.
Thank you for the
Daedalus is ready.
All right. All right. All right. Gather around, everyone. Gather around. So we're gonna go. It was actually a hidden room behind this wall, and now I keep a portrait. Yeah. If you find a relic in a home, it's good to like zhuzh it up a bit. Like I put hinges on this picture, so it can open up. Isn't that cool? It's all about presentation. It's all about presentation.
Can I squat down next to Bjorksnice and just lean over and in deep speech say, does he actually know what he's talking about?
Responds in deep speech to everybody else who doesn't know deep speech. It sounds like. Yes.
Cool. And I stand back up.
And nestled next to the portrait of Miss Boone is a door leading into the wine cellar. I got it mixed up. It's the wine cellar where this all starts. Oh, Mr. Boone, it's the wine cellar, not that door.
Okay, well, okay, you know what? That first rule, everybody,
That's my bedroom.
Write down first rule of adventuring: always be ready for changes. And then he proceeds down into the wine cellar.
Yeah, that's my bedroom.
Wink at Alexander and then just gesture for him to write that down.
Yes. I'm sorry.
Who made that wonderful portrait of your mother?
I think a dear old dad had that commissioned back in
It's a recent one. It says on its Sumerian Boone, 913 ND to 47 AT. And then beside it is Ogden Boone, 945 ND to question mark.
Yeah, they still haven't taken me down. Yeah, keep swinging. All right, let's so in answer to your question, it was commissioned by a talented artist. So I paid someone money to look at my memories and make an accurate masterpiece. Let's everybody, psych yourselves up here. We're about to go discover if I'm a kook or not. Yes, Uriah.
Can we keep anything we find? And
No,
sell it on the black market?
as is the first rule of Ogden's society for the Silgarian Society of Archaeological Enthusiasts. Whatever you find goes back to the society to be cataloged, and then you're compensated from the society.
What if I'm not technically a part of the society? I'm just doing this for community service.
Then you'll get paid with a community payment. We'll pay your debt to society.
All right, fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
I pay my debt.
Bjorksnass.
What did Bjorksnice do to have community service?
I don't think I've ever seen. I've never seen. If I'm being honest, everybody.
Obviously, there's going to be a one shot on how Bjorksnass is alive.
And we're all Kuatilla.
And that's.
Anyways, he's like, good luck, Mr. Boone.
Yeah. Thanks. Keep the home fires. Keep the home fires burning. We'll be back.
In 5 minutes.
Nah, probably not.
Okay. 10 minutes.
Great. Yeah, just count all the steps in the place here, and we'll be back by then.
What's up, Garrett?
So I had a question for you, Justin, and I probably should have sorted this out beforehand, but have we actually had learning together? Like, are we familiar with each
Nope.
other? Okay.
This is new recruits, all first meeting each other for the first time, first mission.
Okay, cool.
Who's all following Ogden into the wine cellar?
Yea, and verily.
I love it, but I hate it at the same time.
Yeah, no,
I absolutely love it.
That was the vibe I was going for.
Chat loves it too, so it's great.
Woo.
if you'll follow me down here, I actually have I've saved a bottle from the first ever one of the first varietals of Monsosa's best. I have the bottle from that wine that everyone loves so much. Far before this new batch that's been coming out that I hear is all the rave now. It's really a nice really it makes your jaw like. And anyway, let me go find this door.
Wait, are you talking about Monsona's finest too?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I think I can stick around for a little while longer.
Yeah, oh sure.
Descending the stairs, you find yourselves in a typical Sogarian wine cellar. There are 5 large racks made of sandstone and filled with numerous bottles of the finest vintage. The floors and walls of this room are made of an immaculately handcrafted sandstone. The first part of this adventure, finding the secret door.
All right, so who's ready to find a door? Okay, great. You can say yes or just start searching. It's up to you.
Anyone who wants to look for the door, investigation checks.
All right. You just see Pix, like everybody's like walking around and she doesn't want to get stepped on. So you just see her just all of a sudden just kind of start hovering above the ground at about 7 feet. She just
7.
7? Okay. Just wine.
Can Truce do a use their would I get advantage for using my sense of smell
Nope.
to try and find anything?
Nope.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
To be honest, I would love to play this a certain way. I fucking crushed the roll. I got a natural 20, giving me 33 overall.
Okay.
I'll wait for you to reveal whatever while anyone else does, but I definitely want to wait.
You catch it instantly. Okay.
But then I really want like a kindergarten / preschool
Right.
teacher
What
to
did
like
Daedalus
Dora
do?
the Explorer.
Daedalus. Wait, where's the thing?
Are
First
your-
roll on my
Are
spinner ring.
your commoners helping you?
Can they? Otherwise, yes, I'd love for them
you
to
get,
assist.
you get advantage then.
Fantastic.
God.
Search the room for our lord and host, Sir Ogden Boon.
Yeah, you get advantage on that then, because you got your little servants.
All right.
Who are
spin a
definitely not going to
dice.
survive this, right?
Oh, absolutely. I got a 19.
Okay. Pix.
13.
And Truce.
That's a 19.
19. So Daedalus and Truce, the wine rack closest to the southern wall catches your eye because it's empty, or it's not empty, but one of the bottles is empty, and inside one of those bottles is a rolled up piece of parchment. And Ogden, you spotted that instantly. Your father can't hide shit that well.
Should we bonk heads or something as we converge on it? Bonk.
The great cactus hunts of my childhood were very dull.
Cactus hunts.
Yeah, no. Whoever finds the purple succulent first gets the prize. But you really just scan the living room and there it is. Not a lot of effort put in. It's a real bummer. Often I had to share my candy. Who's got answers? Anybody?
I believe Daedalus and I found Daedalus?
It is Sir Daedalus,
Sir
mine
Daedalus.
brethren.
Sir Daedalus and I found a bottle with a note.
Within this bottle appears to be parchment that perchance is some manner of clue.
Great. Oh, perfect. Well then, let's christen this adventure. You're all wearing shoes, right? Crash.
No.
Nope.
Oh, you smashed the bottle?
Yo, just crash.
Inside is a 15-year-old piece of parchment.
Mm.
Ogden, it is I, your father. I have found the entrance to the tomb you have sought for so very long, buried beneath the floor of our wine cellar.
Mhm.
Feel for the breeze, a southerly wind ought to do. Latimer Meriden.
A lot of extra words for. He could have just told us where on like a floor map. Take 3 steps back and find the hole. Anyway, let's all gather around. Listen. You know what? Another lesson to be learned. A long-winded clue is still a clue. All right. So keep that for my dig scrapbook. It's important to categorize everything. Find a place for it in your mind, Palace.
Categorize everything.
Oh yeah. Oh, you save it for later. I'm gonna. All right. Let's all spread out and wait for a wind. Uriah, we save drinks until after we win. So
She's like halfway pulling out a bottle.
Yeah. Well, that one's yours. It's got your name on it. Sure. But until after. All right, everybody. Let's just spread out and look for wind.
What's everyone's passive investigation or passive perception?
18.
Either or.
Passive investigation is 28.
13 for perception.
This is gonna be so good. Pix, what's yours?
11.
And Daedalus.
Mine passive perception, thanks to the shield upon mine back with an eye emblazoned upon it, is a 16.
Okay. Those of you with a passive perception of 10 or higher feel a draft coming from the southern wall where the wine rack is, but the draft is a low draft, like it's coming from the ground.
So we're all, as Ogden finishes reading that passage, all of us, our eyes just go. Nyeh.
Yeah, you all feel the draft. Yeah, even Ogden. Yeah, everybody.
I think it's right there.
It's coming from under the draft is coming from under the wine rack.
It's right there.
Very perceptive, everyone. All right, yes. The note did include the wind, a feeling, and south, bing bang boom, the way. So I go over there and start feeling around the racks.
You don't feel anything, but you look on the ground and you can kind of see what looks like a trap door underneath the wine rack, made of the same stone.
Great. Well then, I guess I would, as best I can, as Ogden Boon, look for traps or look for like any sort of
investigation check. There's a trap in my basement.
Good thing Bjork's never found it when he was coming down to grab a bottle of wine over the last 15 years.
So that's a 29.
Oh, that's the safest trap door you've ever seen.
Well then, down we go.
So you push the wine rack out of the way, and you open up the trap door, and there is a wooden ladder descending down about 30 feet.
All right. Well, it's a ladder. It's made of
completely dark down there.
The ladder. It's completely made of wood, and it is ancient. So one step at a time, everyone. Be careful. Be careful. Everyone, can you see in the dark? Everyone, hands up. Hands up. All right. Okay. Well, do you have a lantern, Truce?
Oh man.
I have a torch, but I can't carry it while I'm using the ladder.
Okay, well, don't worry about it. I come prepared, and Ghost Lantern comes out
Oh yeah.
and shines the light down.
Okay.
All right. Could you, if Ghost Lantern is not attuned to someone, will it save their soul if they're holding it?
Let me. No.
It'll save my soul.
It'll save your soul. It'll save you from. It'll stabilize you. Yeah.
Cool.
Everybody else
Great.
is fucked.
I'm the only one who's canon.
If Ogden dies here, it's canon.
Yeah, it's true. God, what?
Asmodeus couldn't kill him.
What
but
a-
this
what
fucking
a-
wine cellar
What
could.
a yeah, his basement.
What an end.
But do you all start going down the ladder?
Yeah, and I imagine Uriah will be following up the rear,
Okay.
but I'll try and get in the middle of these.
All right.
These
So-
clowns.
As you all descend the ladder, you come to a sort of T-junction, and then a long stone corridor. The floor of this dungeon is made of cracked sandstone and is covered in a thin layer of sand. Again, it is completely dark, but thanks to Ogden's lantern, there is illumination. The walls are worn, smooth sandstone. The ceiling of this corridor is 7 feet tall, and it's ridden with cobwebs, just riddled with cobwebs. And yeah, there's a T-junction and a long stone passage going forward. And you can hear bubbling, just like a deep viscous bubbling.
Gross.
Okay, so we're at a T-junction. There's a long path, and I hear bubbling. I think I hear bubbling. Anyone want to jump on this one? Pix, you've been quiet. What's your instinct? What do you think?
Well, with bubbles, sparkling water. Let's go. And Pix just starts like flying a little bit,
Okay.
like hovering towards that way.
And just so Kate knows, because you weren't here, the dungeon is pitch black, but Ogden's ghost lantern is out so everybody can see who doesn't have dark vision. But, Pix. A long 80-foot sandstone bridge stretches over a large bubbling pool of caustic acid. To the east of the pool, and lower than the bridge, is a small raised platform with a door nestled on the eastern wall. And then this bridge extends, and then eventually turns to the right and goes down a different corridor.
For the record, I'm keeping my shades on.
Okay. Okay.
So everything is dim light.
But yeah, so you got this pool of acid where the bridge goes over, and then to the east of the bridge, to the east of the bridge, about 5, 10, 15 feet is a stone platform and a door. So to get down there, you either jump into the acid and swim to it, or jump, or other manners if you want to go to that door. Otherwise, you continue going south, and the corridor turns to the east, and everyone kind of catches up.
Daddy Ogden, can I? Look, do you see over there? I could go fly to that door.
You can just call me Ogden. The Boon Daddy was definitely just a joke. Everyone, no one has to feel weird about that. No one has to feel weird about it at all, or have any obligation. It was a one-off joke, but I love your enthusiasm. You said you wanted to try and fly, or? Yes, yes. No, maybe not. I was half listening. Sorry.
Sorry, my internet cut out for a second.
Okay.
Oh, no worries. No worries. So you said, tell me your plan again, Pix.
Well, if you look down there, you see the door there? Well, you could jump, but I could just go fly and hover a little bit.
Yeah, perfect. Oh, yeah. Does anybody else have a solution to this current caustic predicament?
No, brother.
What would happen if you lit it on fire?
Well, it could. It's a liquid, so lighting a liquid on fire is generally, unless it is an accelerant, is usually not great. But let's go down. Anybody? Show of hands. Who can fly? Anybody? Great. Okay. Great. Got 2 flyers. Anybody comfortable with levitating?
I like my feet on the ground.
Also,
Perfect.
the space in front of the door is basically a 5-foot square, so room for basically one medium creature or etc.
Okay, maybe a small creature and a medium creature, a very small.
Sure. Yeah, Pix and Daedalus could go there and both share that space if they chose.
Great. Well, then, if you two want to take that way, we can take the long way, this southern path, if you'd like.
Whatever you say, Daddy Boon.
Daedalus, one of your servants turns to you and speaks in Sylvan, which I imagine the Owlfolk have.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Well, I do at least. Yeah.
Okay. They go, Master Daedalus, Sir Daedalus, would you like me
Yes, Paris.
Would you like me to go to the door instead?
No, it is my divine duty to place myself in danger ahead of the common folk as a knight.
Okay, sir.
But Paris, Alexander, Cassandra, accompany Lord Boon on his travels and make sure he stays safe.
Yes, sir. And the 3 fairies flutter towards Mr. Boon.
Question, Sam.
Yes,
Which Shakespeare play are those names from?
those are actually. I actually pulled those from Greek myth more than Shakespeare plays, but
Oh.
so did Shakespeare also pulls from Greek myth. So
Yeah, that's true.
Just like
I thought it was
Daedalus and
Dragon
Icarus.
yes. Daedalus, who is Icarus's dad.
Yep.
Yep.
He's the papa.
All right, I will. I actually, once we're down here now, actually, Daedalus has actually removed his head wrappings, revealing the head of a gray eastern screech owl. Put that. I'll put that link in the chat so you can all see it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
And from his back, 2 gray wings unfurl, and he's just gonna fly over to the door.
And is Pix following as well?
Oh yeah, she's just like she's super excited to have a flying buddy.
So, the doors of this dungeon are made of solid stone and do not have handles.
Hmm.
They're all push doors.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just try pushing on it.
All right. You're pushing on it right away?
Yeah.
Okay. You push it open, and as you push it open, a large swinging pendulum comes down, attached to which is a large sandstone block. Just, I need Daedalus and Pix to make dex saves.
Awesome. I'm totally good. Oh, wait. Let me. Do I have that? Hang on.
And you get a sense if you get hit, it's going to push you 5 feet back into the acid.
Oh, great. Nope, don't have that yet. Okay. So, dex save?
Yeah.
10.
10. You take 6 bludgeoning damage.
All right, off to a good start.
And because you have wings, give me just a straight acrobatics or athletics check to see if you can actually avoid getting knocked into the lava.
They're actually, Owlfolk specifically have an ability called Nimble Flight, where they can just make a DC 10 dex save to not fall.
Go for it.
Hopefully this one I get a 10. Where'd the pointer go? 13.
Cool. You do not get knocked into the acid. Pix, what'd you get for your dex save? You're muted.
19.
19.
Oh, yay!
So you-
I think that's
you-
it.
Daedalus gets it like full in the face.
Puff of glitter, just Daedalus, what?
But the door opens, the trap is deactivated, and you can see inside the room. It is a chamber filled with ceramic pots, with images depicting Sligarian history painted onto them.
Daedalus, are you? Oh, okay. Your feathers look a little ruffled.
I have been struck in the course of duty of investigating this tomb for my lord. It is my honor to accept this blow.
Pix will just give him a little pat on the head with her tiny little hand.
Lord Boon, we have found a chamber of exotic pottery depicting history.
Yeah. Can you see in there? Everything looks intact. Sorry. It looks like you got hit. Oh boy. Ooh.
It is my honor to accept the blows of these traps in this dungeon on your behalf.
Oh no, everyone's equal shares. That's how I run things. So no lords, no please. But yeah, I appreciate the gesture. It's very kind of you. What's the good word then? Everyone's okay now. Yes.
The people that can't fly still have no way to get to that area.
They could
correct?
jump, but it's a 5-foot square, and it's currently occupied.
Yeah, it's currently occupied by them. So we're.
What's the difference from ledge to ledge? Or distance?
10 feet.
10 feet? Okay, I can jump that when it empties.
Or 15.
That's pushing it.
Pixa's gonna fly into the room.
Okay, yeah, it's filled with ceramic pots. It's like a Zelda pot room.
Are the pots closed or are they like open?
They're open.
Pixa's gonna like fly over them and like peek inside and see if there's anything in them.
Most of them are empty, but just for the sake of time, there is a total of 43 platinum in total in these pots.
Ooh! Daedalus, look!
Very much as
That plunder belongs to the Archaeological Society.
Because they're old?
Because it is found within this tomb within the house of our host.
Ogden!
Yes.
We found money!
Perfect. And you also, it seems you found urns as well.
You mean like a thing with dead people in it?
Yes, it can hold dead people. It can also, give you all sorts of other wonderful attributes.
Professor Boon, did they find some secret knowledge?
Yeah, it seems like there's some sort of knowledge. Be sure to take everything in, please. Make sure to look at everything.
I need to get over there.
You can take a running start if you'd like, or
He gets a running start and goes.
What's your strength score?
10.
I need a athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay. 11.
Okay. Into the acid.
Oh no!
14 acid damage.
Okay.
And are you wearing non-magical armor?
Nope.
You're wearing magical armor?
I'm non-magical armor.
Okay,
sorry.
so your armor takes a -1 penalty to it.
Ah.
So the AC it provides goes down by 1.
I okay. Sorry. I'm a Loxodon. I have natural armor. Sorry. I have a shield instead.
Then your shield takes
So
a
I guess
-1 penalty to it.
Okay, cool. We'll do that then.
So your AC would go down by 1.
Yes.
And you take 14 acid damage as you plunge into the pool of acid.
Yep.
Oh no!
Is there any way out?
Yeah, the ledge is not that high. You can swim over to the ledge and climb out.
Okay, then I do that.
Okay. Getting back is the real trick.
Hey there, Truce. How are your hands? How are your hands? Good hands?
They're fine.
Okay, well, heads up. Here you go. And I throw him potion of healing.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah, you gotta keep your head on a swivel.
I mean, a head on a swivel might not have helped on that one.
Fair enough.
Ow.
But yeah, Pix and
And
Daedalus,
he's gonna-
there's nothing left in this room. It's just the 45 platinum.
He's gonna go into the. Truce is gonna go into that room and look at all the urns and try to gain whatever knowledge he can from the depictions on the urns.
Just assorted images of history.
That's what he's looking for.
Yeah, that's what it is. Just history in general.
History. Okay, he's going to take notes on the history and see if it conflicts or reinforces the history that he knows.
Depends on what the history he knows is.
Yeah, exactly.
I have no idea.
Yeah, that's I'm just
So you're saying you are looking at these 2,000-year-old or however old we haven't determined their age yet. Bring one over, but you're trying to, whether it's conventional knowledge or
exactly like
what-
is this
Oh,
like
this is lost
this
knowledge.
new
This is
kno-
lost knowledge
yeah.
that nobody knows about.
There we go. Okay, awesome. Yeah, he's like, "Ah!" Yeah. He's
How?
frantically writing this stuff down, taking rubbings as well to try and get it more accurately if his artistic hand is not dexterous enough.
Each urn is about 5 pounds,
Thank you.
and it's like this big around. They're pretty big.
Pix is gonna. You just see her like take it, and it's just like swinging beneath her legs as she's flying out, and she's gonna bring one over to Ogden.
What's your strength score?
8.
Cool. You fly one over to Ogden.
I cast a mage hand to try and put it
Yeah.
underneath. So it's all right. Okay. All right. And there we go. Great. Oh. This is specifically the lost knowledge. I'll mark this on the map. Thank you. Oh, great.
There's so many in there, Ogden.
Great. We'll mark it on the map. We'll have to. This is an important part. Everyone listen up. An important part of excavation is detailed map making, so that you can come back and claim things. You can't carry it all in one. But you can take detailed notes and come back with a stronger crew. Let's spit spot everyone. Let's move on forward.
So Daedalus and Pix can get back onto the bridge easily. Truce is a different matter.
Here we go.
Wait. How high is the ceiling in between?
It was. What do you mean? Oh,
Like-
oh man. The ceiling of this current area, this chamber, is 25 feet tall.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna hover. I'm gonna fly right above, kind of like the midpoint of Truce's jump, and offer a hand to kind of like help swing him over.
Okay.
This is important.
And he'll hand all of the notes that he just took and stuff over to him.
Okay.
We'll take them very carefully and respectfully, and then fly them over and hand them to Sir Lord Boon.
I can just mage hand those. Oh, thank you. Oh, these are great. You're great.
Then I'll
All
go
right.
over to swing Truce over.
I need a halfway point, so no roll for this one.
Running jump.
Yeah, no roll for this one because Daedalus is halfway. Actually, yeah, no check for this
Do
one.
An elephant. Like,
How much can you carry, Daedalus?
Well, I have a strength of 19,
Mhm.
Oh,
so push drag or lift is 570 pounds.
How much is Truce weigh as a Loxodon? Because Loxodons are pretty beefy.
I didn't look that data up.
All right, I have it pulled up right here for just average. Where did I put it?
900 pounds.
I think they're pretty beefy. 300 to 400 pounds.
Okay.
So that's a total of we'll add an extra 100 pounds to that because I'm carrying that much weight.
Yeah, that's still fine because I've got 570 as my
Okay.
All right.
yeah. So
So for the sake of time, yeah, you grab Truce and throw Truce back onto the bridge.
All right, everybody's feeling good. Daedalus, here's a you should have a potion of healing, teamwork bonus. Great, everyone. So I have another potion of healing that I can give to you.
Thank you, Lord Boon. I shall cherish this boon.
Yeah, no, you just use it. So you're feeling up for more adventure. Let's go.
Also, this bridge is 5 feet wide, so it's single file.
I'll lead the way.
Oh man! All right, so you proceed forward and you come to a corner, and you can see stairs going up to another corridor. Just the same corridor, just the stairs go up a bit.
Be careful, everyone. Pools of acid are obviously dangerous, but stairs, the stairs always have tricks.
Your passive
Stairs are natural death traps.
Your passive investigation, those stairs are fine. Just warning your new recruits.
You ever seen a Victorian staircase?
Yeah, they're nuts.
Truce takes all of that to heart and moves very slowly up the stairs, probably at half the speed as everyone else.
But also holding up the group is also a bad idea.
He's not holding up the group, but he's just in the back. You guys might even forget about him.
I think Uriah is gonna stick in the back and make sure that Truce doesn't get left behind. She's gonna stick with him.
Okay.
All right, come on, you two, hurry up. Let's go. All right, so
safety first, sir.
You'll
follow the OSHA guidelines. If I'm not out of here by 5 p.m., I am calling my union rep.
Who is this dark and tyrannical Lord OSHA?
Listen, I need you all to just, I provided cut gloves for every one of you, and I'll teach you proper technique for getting into, into any situation. We're due for a quick 15-minute break here soon, but everybody, let's keep it moving along.
Here's where it gets spicy. Before you lies a chamber without a floor.
OSHA wasn't spicy enough?
Just an absolute pit. And the sounds of grinding metal can be heard from below. Blood is smeared all along the walls of this deep pit, and you can see massive stone pillars spinning violently at the bottom of this pit, covered in blades. Falling inside would most certainly be the end of you. So yeah, anyone who falls in. On the other side of the pit is just a solid stone wall.
We've maybe reached what is known as a dead end. But never fear anyone. There's always backtracking and finding another way, or just really trying to suss out the room for any sort of new ways forward.
Anyone got a rope?
Yeah.
I think I have one. Yeah, I got a rope. Hey, you, Daedalus, you look strong. You want to hold this rope for me?
I can, yes. To what end am I holding this rope? What is the goal?
Just hold it and don't let go. And I'm gonna start spelunking down.
Okay, you get about 30 feet down, and the blades start spinning. You're like getting close to the blades.
Okay. Do I see any
Nope.
points of exit down here?
Nope.
All right, cool. Coming back up, and I'm gonna climb back up.
Is there a floor?
It is made of spinning blades, so a very spiky floor.
Oh, okay.
Actually,
great.
with your the passive perception, who has a passive perception of 15 or higher? Cool.
I do.
Those of you with passive perception 15 or higher. The rope seems to be like there's still like some sway to it, but it hits something that's invisible and seems to like catch. On the middle, in the exact middle of this room, the rope seems to be catching on something.
Can I grab some sand or any sort of loose rocks?
Yeah.
From the ground.
The floor is covered in like a fine layer of sand.
Throw that in.
It reveals the faintest outline of a pathway to the other side where this wall is. So, 10 feet straight, diagonally, and then you move to the right, and then go straight ahead, right into the wall.
Can I just is the whole way illuminated or like covered in sand? Does I get like all of it or?
It just gets like the first. Yeah.
Okay, if there's stuff that isn't gotten, then once he does that, I can just pick up a handful and just fly over and just start like sprinkling,
It reveals
making it rain.
the basic outline of a path. 5 feet wide. So yeah, it goes straight 10 feet, goes diagonally to the left, and then it turns to the right, and then straight into the wall.
All right, everyone, be careful. Be careful. Let's keep that rope out, and you know what, everybody, hold on to the rope. We're gonna daisy chain this and make our way. If anybody's feeling, scared or faint, just hold on to the rope. I'm looking at you, Truce. I'm looking at you. Be careful. You don't want to look down into the blades.
And you can hear the grinding of the blades just.
I'm gonna start tying bowline knots around everyone. Just make sure it's extra secure.
Yeah, no, let's no Solgarian sausages this day.
There isn't any doors though yet.
No,
right?
there isn't.
It's just
where exactly are we going?
I'm going to the other side. I mean, I can go by myself, but you'll miss out. And then I just start going.
Well, the flyers, the could you figure?
So Ogden, the first step you take,
Mm-hmm.
a piece of stone appears, 5 foot square. The next step you take, following that sand path, another stone appears. Eventually, you following the sand path, you get to the other side, and all of these stone blocks appear that made a path, and the wall shifts, revealing a corridor continuing to the east. Well, for 10 feet into another chamber.
Come along, everyone. Keep your wits about you.
Pix is just flying over.
Okay.
I start.
Daedalus.
Yeah, I start walking across.
Okay.
Come on, Truce. I don't know why I have an accent now.
All right,
With the hangover.
I did it first.
Oh, yep.
right.
and he's just gonna kind of like Is you know how when you're walking over something that isn't, I mean, it's wide enough for you to walk comfortably, but your brain freaks you out, and so you're kind of like your balance is wonky. That's what's going on with him.
Okay. So, you come into another chamber. Along the walls of this chamber are 6 heads carved into the wall they're nestled into. The heads are in open-mouthed screams, and an inky void of darkness is nestled into each of the mouths. The heads appear like various humanoids and one giant. There is a gnome head, a tiefling head, a dwarf head, a human head, a goblin head, and a giant head. No doors, just these heads.
Does Ogden Boon recognize the giant head?
You do not. Just a basic visage of a stone giant.
Well, this is ominous.
Is there any writing around?
You'd have to get close to things.
Yeah, I'll get close to things.
Investigation check.
Okay.
I think I'm also gonna get close and give him an assist
Okay.
using the help action,
So
hopefully.
advantage.
Okay. So 18 or okay. 18 plus 3, 21.
Okay. On each of the heads are little letters carved into the heads. And when you get close enough to these heads to actually do the investigation check, I also need a perception check.
Okay.
Because you can hear like a faint whispering coming from inside the
Alright.
heads.
I want to give myself guidance.
Okay.
Ooh, that's not going to help. 13.
Do you know giant?
I do.
The whispering says, "Most of us will seal your doom, but only one grants passage from this room."
Thanks.
Each head is 6 feet tall, and the mouth opening is a 2-foot diameter hole.
Do any of you speak giant?
Yo.
And he'll repeat it in giant back
Okay.
to out loud.
So I think, all of these are bad except for one.
Well, I mean, the interpretation of the words that you said to me said most of them will see your doom. Not all of them, most of them. So there could be one that does nothing.
I think I used the wrong. Yeah, I heard that wrong.
And
Yeah, use the past participle.
there are letters carved into each head. The gnome head, there is no letter. It seems to have been eroded away, so you can't make out the letter. The tiefling head is the letter O carved into the forehead. The dwarf head, E. The human head, M. The goblin head, N.
And the giant head?
Doesn't have anything.
You said OEMN.
OEMN.
Okay.
The giant head doesn't have one, and the gnome head did have one, but it's been eroded away.
Well, this seems like a bad omen.
Or Nomen?
Oh. But we'd need two ends for that.
There's only one N. But good job. I thought it was good.
Solid pun, my companion.
Oh. Give me a moment.
And he's going to cast augury. He's going to take time to do. He's going to pull out Deinonychus skull and a couple of other like little bones and stuff. And he's going to like roll them on the ground.
Okay, while that ritual is taking a minute, anybody else doing anything during that minute?
Gonna look for clues around the rest of the room.
That's all the clues. I already gave them.
That's all. There's no like
Nope.
carvings
That's
or
it.
drawings on
That's
the
it.
walls. Cool. Great. Just look around the room in a circle.
Okay, anybody
Higgs
else?
is looking at the ones that are eroded away
Mhm.
and just trying to look to see if it's more like time or if it looks like
Time,
fingers
time,
have been pushing.
time.
Okay.
Oh, Frau Lewin, show us the way.
Wheel and woe.
And
How?
how should I phrase this?
I'll just really quick appreciate how Brittany is frozen.
You're not frozen anymore.
I meant just like the.
Shit, no, I got.
How will our travel into the gnome statue result? How will that go? Ugh.
Hold on. People who've used this spell before, do you only get one question per casting the spell?
Yeah,
You already asked the question.
yeah. What?
Yeah, though I said wheel and woe.
Yeah.
That was the
No,
question.
no. The okay, that was
What?
part of me. Like, what do you mean? Which question?
You asked. Man, I don't remember.
I said guide us where we need to go, and that was like the beginning.
You
to
did ask a question
initiate
though, and I said wheel and woe as the result, and you're like, okay.
Oh, I thought you were saying like what the results could be.
Yeah, because I was planning on just asking it how we were gonna go, like how it would go if we went into the gnome one.
Okay, because I swear you asked the question already, but never mind.
No, that's
Wheel.
fine. I'll
I
just
think
go
they
into the. I'll go into the gnome one, and we'll see what happens.
Okay. Truce walks into the gnome head and disappears.
Sweet.
Where did he go?
He looks like he went into a 2-foot hole and it has disappeared. What can everybody? What can we learn from this?
And a minute later, Truce appears in the middle of the room. And a door and one of the walls grinds away, and there's a corridor going to the north.
Welcome back, Truce. What did you see?
I saw everything.
I don't know. I don't know. Did I see anything?
No.
Okay.
Just blacked out for a minute.
I didn't see anything. This is weird.
Dungeon diving can be weird.
My belly button hurts. I feel like I have to poop.
Well, unfortunately, we're going to keep going. It's not time for our first break yet, everyone.
Do you have an itinerary on you?
Yes, you don't. And then he starts towards the north door.
Okay.
Not even.
Organization is the key to any good dungeoneering.
I don't recall him ever handing out itineraries for this thing.
It's one of the first rules in one of the books that Sir Ogden Boon has written on the subject.
I don't read books. I kind of learn by experience.
I too was a kinesthetic learner growing up, but my love of reading blossomed. Anyway, shall we move north, everyone?
Anyway, it just goes.
Okay. You move north, there's a door in that corridor.
Great.
Another one of those stone push doors.
Ogden Boon pushes that door.
Okay. Reveals a cross-shaped room with alcoves to the north, east, and west. In the center of the chamber, on a raised stone dais, is a large, hollow, rusted iron bowl. Nestled in each of the alcoves is a 10-foot-tall statue of an ogre.
Ogden Boon goes to the western statue first.
Okay, it's a statue of an ogre.
Great. Is there anything distinctive about that ogre?
Nope.
Nope. It's just a generic ogre? Cool.
Yep.
Then he goes to the one in the north to check out that.
Same thing.
Same thing, same generic ogre.
Yep.
And just to round it out, Eastern ogre.
Same.
Same ogre. Everyone. 3 very generic ogres in this room. Everyone.
Daedalus is standing in the middle of the room with his head just swiveling around like 180 degrees in every direction.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Anyone with a passive perception or 10 or higher sees that the bowl is rusted from blood.
Ooh, who's got their hunting knives with them?
I'm gonna take out a kunai, just slip my palm and go
Whoa,
over to the
wait,
bowl.
what's going on?
Roll damage.
Oh, I believe that's a D4
It is,
because it's a
yes.
reflavored dart. For me, that'll be D4 plus 2. That is max damage.
Oh, rip.
So 6?
Or 6, yeah.
Okay, you spill 6 points of blood into the bowl, and as you do, the ogre statue to the north comes alive. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Why?
Oh
Here I
dear!
go again. It's my classic repertoire.
He's like, huh, this looks evil. Let me pour blood on it.
Classic Kate.
Dimensions. Real quick, dimensions to this room. It's real fucky. So just whatever you can think in your head, go for it. Ogden, what'd you get for initiative?
I'm sorry, I was just about to roll that beautiful bean footage.
And this room is 25 feet tall.
Oh, I got an 18.
Okay.
I missed my +10 to initiative.
Truce.
9.
9. Pix.
14.
Daedalus.
Who?
And your commoners, please.
Ah, yes. Of course. You want me to roll once for all of them?
Yes, please.
All right. 7.
Okay. This is going to be fun. Your commoners. How much HP do they have? I think commoners have like
4, I think.
4.
Yeah. They're servants through the night background.
And what was what was their initiative?
7.
And there's 3 of them, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Paris, Cassandra, and Alexander.
Cool beans. Uriah.
3.
Ooh. First up, Ogden Boon.
Whip Wizard!
This is the ogre from the eastern, or the middle alcove. So you're at the eastern one currently. So this ogre is about 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet away.
And when you say alcove, so just to be clear, can you see any of the other alcoves? You said it was cross.
Yeah, you can see the other alcoves.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of like a circular.
Yeah.
Okay, alcoves. Okay, cool.
And then in the center of this room is the stone bowl, which takes up a 5-foot square.
Okay. And then all right.
It's a big bowl.
Great. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Well then, all these spells. What do I? Yeah. Let's just protect the party and see what they can do. I'm gonna cast.
See what they can do.
Yeah, I want to see what they can do. I'm gonna cast Hold Monster.
Wow.
On this beefsteak.
8 minus 2.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna do it.
The ogre spawns in. And just locks up.
Okay, that's my first, and then
Nice.
I'm going to go ahead and pull him towards me to knock him off balance.
Is there a size limit for that?
I don't believe there is a size limit in telekinesis. Let me see. Let me see. Give it to me. Show me my dark machinations. Where are you? There we go. Okay. Yeah, you can also shove a creature with your mind. Yeah, I'm going to shove that creature with my mind.
Wow. They have to make a save, though, it looks like.
Yes.
But because it's held, it automatically fails strength saving throws. So it just gets pulled 5 feet closer.
Yes, 5 feet closer to me.
Damn, you can do that to a Tarrasque. Because there's no size limit. All right.
Yeah.
All right, you pull the giant 5 feet. You pull the ogre 5 feet closer.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else, Mr. Boon?
No, that's all for me. Go get him.
Ogre's turn. I think the ogre gets to make a wisdom save at the end of its turn.
Yes, at the end of its turn, I
It's
think.
not going to succeed. It's got a -2. And yeah, it's not. There's no way it can succeed. Because what's your spell DC?
21.
It can't succeed no matter what. So it's just stuck. Pix, it's your turn.
Is Ogden Boon just dancing, waiting for people to...
Oh, she froze. Pix.
Hix is going to just kind of see what's going on. You just kind of see her shrug her shoulders
Also,
a bit.
because this is a one-shot, I do wild magic rolls on every spell if you want to do that.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Can
Okay.
I please, for the
It's a
love of
one-shot,
fuck,
of course.
do that?
Otherwise, it's probably not going to come up.
Woohoo! And first level, you just kind of see her kind of smack her chest, and a little bit of glitter kind of just falls off,
Mhm.
and she casts mage armor on herself.
All right. Do you want to use the book's wild magic table or my wild magic table?
I haven't seen either. DM's choice.
Ooh. Okay. That's fun.
Roll evens or odds to determine table, and then roll on the table.
Nah, roll me a D100 as you cast mage armor on yourself.
Beard of feathers. Beard of feathers. Beard of...
That is a 92.
Everyone in this room looks like a decaying corpse now for 24 hours.
Oh, fuck!
To this character, to everyone.
To Pix only.
Okay, that's good, because, yeah, that would suck as a cleric to...
Do his fairy servants too?
Yeah.
I'm dead fairies. Oh my
So that's your
God.
action. To cast Mage Armor.
And she does that as she looks. You just see Pix like as a look of like, what the actual fuck? And she's just flying back towards the door. So she just kind of like, we're just sinking back.
Okay. Truce.
Truce is going to hold on to the holy symbol. But as he does that, he grabs hold of another, because he's wearing 3 necklaces. And
Is he like Benny? Does he have another? Alright.
But he grabs one of the other necklaces that with a little totem that's a little bit lower, that is not seen as well, and he mutters a few words under his breath, and a little hummingbird pops out, and as he casts spiritual weapon,
Okay.
and he's gonna make some attacks on this thing.
Okay.
That's a 19 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. That's a D8. Oh, least damage, 6 force damage.
All right. As you hit it, it pulls blood out of the wound and siphons it into the bowl.
Oh, it's a crit though, correct? Oh wait, yeah,
Yeah.
because it's a because it's
It's a
melee
help.
attack.
Yeah, 'cause it's paralyzed, so it's a crit. Yeah. So roll again.
Or yeah, roll the D again,
Yes.
the damage dice. Okay. Yeah. 6. So
it's-
I guess an extra 6 onto that.
Okay. So 18.
And then I'll do for my action, I'll use a crossbow and fire a shot at it.
Okay.
Damn.
18, 24.
Where is it? There it is. Okay. Crossbow attack. It's advantage.
Yep.
That's 17 plus 4. 21.
Hits, but it's not a crit because it's not a melee weapon.
Correct. Alright, so D8. 2 plus 1, 3 damage. 3 piercing
Okay,
damage.
and more blood goes into the bowl.
That's real weird.
That ends his turn.
All right. Daedalus is commoners.
Nothing of substance, really?
Okay. Uriah.
Cool. I'd like to run up and hit him with my magic quarterstaff.
All right. Advantage if it hits, it's a crit.
Sweet.
Oh wait, you can't save anyway because he's got a -2 to wisdom. So
Yeah. Well, at advantage, that is a 25
that
to
hits,
hit.
so it's a crit.
Sweet.
This ogre's having a bad day.
Yeah. We're gonna go with two-handed for my action. So it's D8
Mhm.
plus 2. That's minimum, so that's 4 or 5 damage. 5 bludgeoning
With a
damage.
crit?
Oh wait, no. 6 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, okay.
And second attack for the action. Woo! Oh, I didn't roll to hit the second attack.
Nope.
Second attack. Oh, that's another 19
Hits.
plus 7.
So it's another
Cool.
crit.
Great. Woo! That's max. 16 plus 4 is 20. He can't get out of that. I'm not going to use a key point. No, I am. I'm going to use a key point to do Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
It's another 25 to hit.
That hits, so it's another crit.
Yeah. Oh, my unarmed strikes are a D6. I miss playing a monk. That's another max. For 14.
The ogre's dead.
Can I punch him again? Or is there another one that's been animated?
No.
Can I just punch him again while he's on the ground?
Yeah.
I just
Punching a corpse.
yeah, and then I get up and
Okay. As that one dies, the one in the eastern alcove animates. That's Uriah's turn, I suppose. Daedalus.
So another one animates.
Yeah, in the eastern alcove.
Is it within 30 feet?
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna make my way over to it. I'm gonna take my. Daedalus just pulls out a just hilt of a sword in two hands, and then while holding it in two hands, just wills life into it, and then just a radiant blade of energy appears out of it, and he's going to strike at this ogre with his sunblade.
Go for it.
That is going to be a 15 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, he's wheeling in two hands for 9 points of radiant damage.
Right. Yeah, and every attack you guys are doing to these ogres, blood is going into the bowl. So now it's starting to fill up pretty good. Anything else, Daedalus?
Oh, right, second attack. I'm a 5th level character. I can do that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's only a 13 to hit, though.
That hits.
Oh, okay.
Big lumbering ogres just wearing loincloths.
All right, 7 points of radiant damage.
All right. 7 hit points into the pool. All right, is that your turn?
Yep.
That brings us to that ogre, who's gonna great club down on your head for a natural 20. Yeah! Woo! That's gonna add some blood to the pool. 25 bludgeoning damage.
Oh! Daedalus is at 13 hit points.
And that's 25 damage to the pool. So 25 hit points worth of blood just into the pool. All right. So it's at 108 total hit points in the pool. Bowl. Whatever. All right. Brax is back to the top with Ogden. Another ogre just... Great club on Daedalus' head.
All right. I see that ogre. All right. Well, it's time for you to take a little resty rest. It's a one shot. I could use just mega spells right now on this dingo.
Totally.
Actually, since I'm in. Wait. You said the one in the Eastern Cove or the Western Cove?
Eastern.
So he's right next to me then.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's right next to me then.
Yeah, Daedalus is right there too.
Perfect. Oh, perfect. I'm going to hold on. Let me see if the other spell that I wanted to use before this was up is all right. Okay, here we go. How bad a day do I want this guy to have? Okay. No, come on. Be cool. Be cool, scrolling thing. Oh, there we go. I'll probably do that one. All right. I'm going to just walk up to that ogre.
Okay.
Place a hand on him.
Mm-hmm.
And say, hold on, give me 1 second.
Okay.
And say, Svimil Obmik. Wah. So I'm going to cast erratic displacement on his limbs.
Homer spell. Yay.
And make his legs go where his arms are and his arms go where his legs are.
That's a con save, right?
Actually, it's a wisdom save.
Can't succeed anyway. Natural 20 for an 18. So the ogre's arms go where the legs are, and the legs go where the arms are.
Yeah. That's pretty fun.
Oh, you took a homebrew spell. That's so nice.
Yeah, I wanted to see it in action. I didn't get to see it for the whole damn campaign.
Oh yeah, because I had you find a spell book with it or something. Yeah.
Yeah. So I had it. So I took it. I got it. I
Cast it on
wanted.
this little ogre.
Imagine doing that on Asmodeus.
Boy, if I thought there was a viable path to it, I would
So,
have.
their movement speed is reduced to 10, and they can only move by crawling. So they're considered prone, and they cannot make melee weapon or ranged weapon attacks. And it lasts until dispelled.
So he's right there, and I'm also, as a bonus action, I'm going to take and throw him 5 feet past me. Just
Okay. Yeah, so can only move by crawling, and he cannot attack. So he's basically like this until it's dispelled, or until he dies.
Good work, everyone. Keep showing me what you got.
I feel
my
like
God.
that's potent for a 7th level spell, but it's funny. So, anyways, that's your action. Bringing us to Pix. This ogre just like his legs are like.
Seeing the chaos that Ogden just ensued on his body, Pix just gets like really excited, and you just see her kind of start flying a couple feet forward, and she just goes, Feywild Chaos Bolt!
That's with disadvantage because it's a ranged spell attack.
That's
And
fine.
he's prone. But yeah.
I love Chaos Bolt so much.
Is Pix a Sailor Moon character?
Dennis time! That is a 23 with disadvantage because
That
I rolled a
hits.
nat 20 also.
So that hits. And also roll me a d100 for your wild magic surge.
Okay.
Because if it's a one shot, I see wild magic surges all the time.
Cause fuck yeah. Okay.
Roll damage
where the
first.
Okay, roll damage. So I rolled 2d8s. I rolled 2 4s. So, okay. To determine the damage type, if you roll the same number on both d8s, the chaotic energy leaps from the target to a different creature of your choice.
Okay, who are you picking?
Can I have that go to the other one
It's
that's not animated yet?
no, because a dead creature is considered an object. So
Oh,
you have to pick a creature.
Oh no, that means I have to zap one of them.
You can pick one of them, or you can pick one of Daedalus's commoners. Chaos Bolt.
Chaos. I'm just gonna roll for it.
Okay.
2, 3, 4.
It's also a one shot, so who cares?
Who cares? Fuck it. It's just going. It's going towards the fairies.
Nice. Which one?
And I have to make a new attack roll. Cassandra.
Okay.
And you just all of a sudden, it looked like it was going towards it was going towards where she wanted to go. Then all of a sudden, it just jumps from him towards Cassandra, and that is 3 regular damage and 3 fire damage
Is that to Cassandra or to him, the ogre?
to Cassandra because it jumped from him to her. That's how the chaotic thing
make
works.
a new attack. Yep.
Yeah.
So he doesn't take any damage. Cassandra does.
No, it still hits him. It creates like a new thing
Which is like,
because it extends and you can hit multiple targets.
Oh right,
through
it does leap, so it's the same damage to both.
Yeah.
damn.
Sweet. Oh my god.
That's how I'm
That's
ruling
so
it. It's a fucking one shot. So
That's so cool.
yeah.
So
So how much
and
was damage?
I
It was
rolled,
how much was it?
It was 3 fire and then 3 just
So
just
6
regular
total.
damage.
Okay.
6 total. I rolled an 80.
So Cassandra takes 6 damage. Cassandra just poof, loose embers. That's fun. Okay.
No. Oh wait, does she just get displaced back to the Feywild?
Yes. As you
I hope
cast,
you're gonna give her a raise.
as you cast a
for
spell,
that.
a glass ball forms around Pix. And ding 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 ding.
Can I breathe in it?
For now. It's a glass ball. You can just break it to get you out. But yeah, you're just in a glass ball. Means you can't cast spells out of it because the spells can't go through the glass ball.
So wait, if I was in the air, it caught me.
Oh, right! So it shatters.
Pigs are just like sitting on the floor, just like oh, sorry, Daedalus-chan.
Anything else?
Nope. That's it.
Truce.
Can I use move it to stand up?
Yeah.
There.
Truce. The ogre's like crawling around on its arms and legs that have been replaced. Swapped.
He's gonna drop the crossbow, pick up the mace, and head over to it. Like, stay down, stay down, stay down, stay down.
Okay. Advantage, because it's prone.
Yeah, and he's gonna also send the hummingbird over, and it's gonna make some attacks as well.
Advantage for the spiritual weapon attack, and then advantage for your mace or whatever.
All right, so spiritual weapon is 27 to hit,
That hits.
and I'll just roll 2d8, right? Or do we want me to double the?
For why?
Dice.
It's not a crit.
I thought it.
No, he's prone. He doesn't make it a crit. The other one's.
Oh right, duh.
Yeah.
You're right, duh. Thank you very much. Sorry, I was being dumb. Right. So that's 7 damage for the spiritual weapon.
Yep.
And that's 18 plus. I think it's just 1. Yeah, plus 1. And that is 3 damage. Nope, 2 damage.
Alright.
2 damage from the mace.
Anything else?
Stay down, stay down, stay down. No.
Alright. Daedalus, your 2 remaining commoners.
Aye, take cover.
Okay, they'll, I don't know, hide on the opposite side of the bowl.
Okay.
Cool. Uriah.
I'm gonna do what I do best. I'm gonna run up and hit it.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a 25 to hit for the first attack.
That hits with advantage because he's prone, by the way.
Yeah. That's a 6 total, I believe.
Okay. He's not dead, but as you hit him with
No,
your 6...
8.
Okay. Not
It's
dead,
8
though.
total.
But as you hit him, he just turns to dust. As his blood gets siphoned into the bowl, and the bowl is filled. And the other statue crumbles to dust as well.
Did I do it?
And this dais with the bowl grinds to the left, revealing a staircase descending downwards.
I think-
A lot of dust.
Are you okay, Truce? I'm gonna pat his back. It's all right, buddy.
Daedalus, it
He
looks
just
like,
exploded into dust.
Daedalus looks like you took a couple thumps. How you feeling, health-wise?
Not great. I'm gonna take that healing potion that Ogden gave me.
Didn't you have 3 servants earlier?
Yes, it seems that one of them may have taken a stray hit from my fellow denizen of the Feywild.
Oh, sorry, Daedalus. Well, I'll probably hear about it from one of my cousins, who Cassandra's probably talking to right now, but she'll be back.
Oh, you 3 are from the Feywild? Are you 2?
I'm a fairy. I'm Fae.
Oh. Yeah. I just didn't know if you had actually been there.
Oh, yeah. For over 100 years, you know. I don't look a day over 80.
Sure don't.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
How'd Daedalus do for the healing potion healing?
I got 6 health back.
Oh man. Well, someone
that's
did
a little
die.
over half.
Someone's died in the dungeon. It was technically someone died. It was the commoner, the fairy.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well,
One
just
death.
just in case, here, here's another potion. Just rub some dirt on it, and let's keep going, everyone.
Thank you, my lord.
So yeah, it's a staircase descending downwards, and the second, like down below, you can see the illumination of dimly lit torches. So the second level of this dungeon is lit with torches. So you don't need the ghost lantern out anymore, unless you want to keep it out.
I'll put it away. Ooh, you know, when a dungeon provides light for you, it's best to accept that light.
How are these torches still lit, brother?
It means that someone else has been here recently, or believe it or not, magic.
Yeah, brother.
Oh yeah.
Excellent question, my brother.
Yes. Yeah, Daedalus, you can actually understand.
Or my cousin.
Daedalus and Pix can actually both understand Icarus. Because they're both characters from the Feywild, so why not?
Actually, I think there's only one character who doesn't have a connection to the Feywild in this one shot.
Yeah.
Unless Uriah.
Where's your sponsor from?
The stairs descend 20 feet, and the floor of this dungeon is cracked sandstone, another thin layer of sand, dimly lit with torches. The walls are again worn smooth sandstone. The ceilings are again 7 feet tall in corridors, 20 feet tall in chambers, riddled with cobwebs. But the chamber you come out into, the corridor stretches out to the south where 5 alcoves rest, each set with a door. Written on the floor of this chamber in blood, very old blood, are the words, "Only one may pass through each door. The choice is yours." And words are carved into the stone that make up each door.
Uriah has this whole time had our sunglasses on.
Only one may pass through each door, Daedalus.
How many doors are there?
5.
Oh. Seems like we were supposed to split up. I'd venture to say, your fairy friends may not be able to join us on this one.
Make a base camp here in this chamber, so perhaps when you come back, you can have a meal prepared for us.
Yes, sir.
Or just head back up to the house.
We'll head back up to the house, baby. What do you want us to do, your master?
My lord, Sir Boon, may my servants make use of your kitchen to prepare us a meal upon our victorious return.
Yeah, you'll have to maybe shove a couple things out of the way. Do some, maybe some of the pans are lightly used, so you may have to clean up. I've had a couple meals leftovers. But yeah, great. It's make yourselves at home.
Thank you. And they fly off. They got further than I anticipated. So good. Yeah, 5 doors. And there are words carved onto each door.
I want to walk to the leftmost one and see what the word is.
Sense. And it has the carving of an eye that has been scratched out.
Sense, like S-E-N-S-E?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the next one? Yeah.
Pain. And there is a carving of a sword dripping blood.
Okay. And then the next one?
Intellect. And there is a carving of a spell book.
And then the next one?
Power. And there is a carving of a figure holding a boulder over their head.
And then the final one?
Dissolve. And there is a carving of flesh melting off of bones. Ogden, only one of us can pass through the door, brother. I think you need to bamf me up for a bit.
Yep. I'm gonna put you in my pocket dimension. You cool with that?
Oh, yeah, brother.
All right. Give me some wing.
Bitch.
Perfect. And with that wing high five, he vanishes.
Yep. 5 doors, 5 people.
Mm-hmm.
Do you mind if I take the sense one?
Nope, not at all. Go ahead.
Okay. All right.
Everyone else, you may all choose first if you'd like.
Sense is Truce.
I think I'm gonna go intellect.
Oof.
Taking that from Ogden, huh? Ooh. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to do that, Uriah? I think your strength may lie elsewhere, but follow your heart, follow your bliss.
I'm actually kind of torn between pain and power because I'm very good at inflicting pain.
I'd say it's up to you.
I think I'm gonna go pain.
Pain. All right. Who wants to pick next? That leaves Daedalus, Pix, and Ogden.
After you, as initiates, I'll let you go ahead and choose first.
Daedalus, do you have a leaning?
I will take power.
Cool. Daedalus. So that leaves intellect and dissolve.
Well, if I die, I'll just go back to the Feywild, so I'll go do dissolve.
Is that a character trait that the fairy creature race has? Let's find out.
All right, I guess intellect for
Fey.
me. Here we go.
I'm just checking something
Pix is
real
just
quick.
being Pix.
Let's see here. Nope. You die.
Oh no.
I think this corporation is only for Fiends, but I rule that it works for Fae too. But the player race, that'd be OP. All right, Pix. And Ogden is taking intellect. All right.
That is
I was hoping Ogden would take intellect. So cool.
I wonder why.
All right. So the five of you stand in front of your doors, and I think that's where we're going to take a break. So we're back here in a few minutes to continue this one shot. So see you all in a few minutes. Hello, everybody. We're back. So, you all have been delving into the tomb of Korm-Rhogall, and you have come to 5 doors, and you've each picked a door. Sense, pain, intellect, power, dissolve. So open them whenever you like.
Go.
Going through. Boom.
Okay, everyone roll initiative for this part, because this is going to make it easier to track.
It's better than my last roll.
Okay. Quick stuff on my end. Uriah, what'd you get?
8.
Okay. Daedalus.
16.
Pix.
7!
Truce.
8.
I'm going to put you at a... Okay. 8. Ogden Boon.
12.
Okay. So Daedalus, you get through your door first.
Okay.
And you picked power, correct?
Yep.
Okay. We walk in, the door shuts behind you, and you find yourself in a small chamber. And as you step inside, you see standing against the southern wall a large 10-foot tall statue made of stone, and a large stone slab in the center of the chamber. Pieces of broken statues lie strewn about the floor. As you see the statue, it lumbers forward, kneels down on the southern side of the slab, and gestures for you to do the same at the opposite end of the slab.
I will mirror it, yeah.
And then it props up one of its arms on an elbow, and you can tell this is a game of rock, paper, scissors.
Okay. I thought it was going to go arm wrestling, but all right.
Oh, wait. It is arm wrestling.
I was going to say, it does this, and it's a game of rock,
Why did I
paper,
write
scissors?
rock, paper, scissors in my notes?
I don't know.
It's arm wrestling, yeah.
That would make a
Maybe
lot more
2
sense.
out of 3?
No, it's arm wrestling. It's best 2 out of 3. That's why. Yeah,
I was
that's
gonna
why
say.
I got
I was gonna say for
confused.
power.
Yeah, I was going to say,
You
this
should
is,
roll
this-
rock every time.
This is a
Yeah.
game of arm wrestling, and it's best 2 of 3. That's right.
Okay, that makes more sense. All right, I'm with you.
Or you can choose just to fight the statue. Anyways, so we'll get to all this after. Ogden Boon is next. That's intellect. So you walk in, the door shuts behind you. You find yourself in a small chamber, and in the center of this chamber sits a stone pedestal where a wooden bowl full of coins sits. Beside this pedestal is a stone table with a piece of parchment hammered onto one of the legs. The tabletop is engraved with 9 squares in a 3x3 grid. And don't worry, I will be sending you a picture to help with what's going to happen for you, Mr. Boon. Anyway, on the eastern wall is a slot in the stone. Written on the parchment are the following instructions: 15 per column, 15 per row. Diagonally, the same is so. A plea of warning to carefully count. No 2 places may hold the same amount. What coins in the center be fed through the wall? Exact change for passage, or trouble for all. And I will send you some help, like what you see basically is a picture.
Is this a giant Sudoku?
Oh no, Cabe, you're muted.
3x3 Sudoku.
I'm trying to find what I'm supposed to hand you. All right.
I was gonna be like, uh-oh, did Ogden just get a currency thing? That's like not his jam. It's currency.
No, I was gifted by a shipwright.
Oh, right.
And currency.
Oh right. Oh, that's right.
Now.
He did. He just kind of shared a memory or
Mhm.
shared the knowledge of how currency worked.
Oh yeah, and I can count. I'm not a dummy. I just
Yeah.
don't get paper money.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll get to how you do this because there is a handout. I stole this puzzle from Tasha's Cauldron, so don't look at Tasha's Cauldron right now. But the handout for this puzzle is with the result, the solution. So I'll come to you with how you can solve it. Next, that brings us to Truce. So Truce, you open your door. You find yourself in a small chamber as the door shuts behind you, and as you step inside, there's a sudden shift in the air, and 3 shadowy figures appear before you, slightly resembling yourself. As they smile, revealing blood-soaked tusks and teeth, the room goes dark as you lose your eyesight. You must defeat these creatures while blinded.
Oh, this is not good.
Hence sense, and the eye
Yeah.
cut out on the door. Uriah, you took...
Raya.
Uriah.
Yeah, say that
I said
again,
Uriah.
Justin.
Uriah, you took pain, correct?
Uh-huh.
You find yourself in a small chamber, and as you step inside, there's a sudden, searing hot pain against your flesh, as your blood splatters onto the floor and forms into a 2-foot deep pool of crimson. That's just from a splash of blood. It's not all your blood. And
Okay.
rising up from you don't take any damage. And rising up
Okay.
from the blood is a creature made of the very same blood that resembles some sort of serpent made of said blood.
Okay.
That's your room.
Cool.
As I juggle a lot of stuff around here. Maybe not the best thing to do for a one-shot. And then that brings us to picks, yes. Yes, that brings us to picks. 4. I don't know if I'm going to do the initiative order because it's going to take a long time. I might just do this room, but each person one by one. Picks. You find yourself in a small chamber, and as you step inside, you see only a 5-foot diameter slab of stone that you're standing upon, while the rest of the room is flooded with bubbling green acid in a 50-foot deep pool. At the bottom of the pool is a key. On the eastern wall of this chamber is another 5-foot diameter stone slab and a keyhole nestled into the wall. And because the initiative order is going to take way too long to do this, now that I think about it, who wants to go first?
I'll go.
Okay. I just need you to roll initiative again because yours is just a combat encounter while blinded.
Cool. 3.
Okay. Oh man. Okay. 10. So all the shadows go first. Okay. So, I'm gonna drift up to you. 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. 8 necrotic damage,
Okay.
and your strength score is reduced by 4.
Okay.
That's that attack. Bring us to another shadow who's going to do the same. For a 19 plus 4 to hit. 23.
That hits.
For 7 necrotic damage,
All right.
and your strength score is reduced by 2.
Okay.
That brings us to the last shadow. Nope. 6 plus 4.
10.
Yep.
Okay.
And that brings us to Truce.
Bonus action, spiritual weapon.
Yep.
Good thing I don't have to see to cast that. And that will make an attack on one of the shadows.
It is disadvantage because you're blinded.
Sweet. That's fine. Okay. So let me. There we go. We'll mark that off. And we'll roll spiritual weapon. 2 10s for a total of 20.
That hits.
All right. And that takes max damage, 13 force damage.
Oh, nice. Okay. 13 force damage. Alrighty. I don't know why spiritual weapons aren't radiant, but anyways, anything else?
I can't use that sacred flame cantrip which is the radiant damage, because it's something I have to see. Yeah, and guiding bolt, I think I have to see because it's a creature of your choice within range.
Yep.
So I'm unable to choose a creature if I can't see it. So, yeah, I guess I'm using a mace, which has a very low chance of hitting.
Yeah, because your strength is 4 now.
Yep. So I'll do negative damage whenever I hit.
Well,
too.
you always do a minimum of 1.
Yeah, I'm just saying. So here we go. Hopefully, you know, that's a 6 to hit.
Misses.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. Brings us back to the 2 remaining shadows. Alrighty. So, 19 to hit
That hits.
for 6 necrotic,
All right.
and your strength score is reduced by 1.
Okay.
And the final shadow, 15 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Cool. Your turn.
Spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Disadvantage.
Yep.
Nat 1.
Okay.
Total of 11, but that doesn't matter.
That's right.
So, yeah. Another, I guess, mace attack. This isn't going to go well. That's an 11 to hit.
Just misses.
All right. That's my turn.
Okay. Back to the top. Last 2 shadows. 17 to hit
That hits.
for 9 necrotic damage.
I'm dead.
Well, you're unconscious.
Well, yeah.
And your strength score is reduced by 3.
I'm dead.
Okay. All right. Who wants to go next?
I can go with the arm wrestling.
Okay. Boop, 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 boop.
We need something more lighthearted after that.
Yeah, after.
All right. All right. Roll initiative.
All right. Is that how this works?
Yeah. Take turns.
All right.
Oh no, wait, no. There's no turns here. It's just contested athletics checks.
I was gonna say, I'm like, what does a turn look like in arm wrestling?
All right. So.
All right. Is it like repeated arm wrestles and like we have like a back and
First
forth?
to 3.
First to 3. Okay. Is it 3 in a row or is it?
Just first to get 3 wins.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
All right. Contested athletics.
Let her rip.
Not good.
21.
12.
Okay.
All right. Second one. Oh man, real bad. 8.
14.
Okay. Wow. 8.
17.
Okay.
Daedalus is trained in athletics.
All right. The stone golem crumbles into dust. And
Champion.
who wants to go next?
Oh, no.
What happened?
Oh,
You froze a bit when you started speaking.
Sure. I mean, if you guys want to go, you can go ahead. I mean, I can also try going. I'm down for whatever.
Doesn't matter to me.
I can go next.
Okay.
Great.
You also roll initiative.
15.
15. Okay. Okay. All right, you're up first.
Okay. So it's a snake made of my blood, right?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna use my action to pull a tribble out of my bag of tricks.
Okay.
It's a 6, so I pull out a giant weasel.
Alrighty. What's this initiative?
It goes on my initiative.
Right.
We have the same turn order.
Right.
Let me just pull up his stats real quick. As a bonus action, I'm going to tell him to attack. Cool. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna make a bite attack against this snake.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit?
15 does hit.
Yeah. Alright, he rolls 1d4 plus 3 piercing. That's 5 total piercing damage for the giant weasel.
Okay. Oh yeah, that was your turn. That was your action to pull one out.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it is my turn.
The blood weird is going to constrict your giant weasel
No, Gregory!
for a 7 to hit.
That doesn't hit.
So it's
Uriah's getting his weasel getting her weasel constricted.
yep. Back to you.
I'm going to mark this off that I've used a charge on that.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna do my 2 attacks
Okay.
for my action with my quarterstaff. That is a. Oh, there's so many tabs. It's a 11 and a 14.
Hits.
Both of them.
Yep.
Sweet. D8. For 7 on the first one and 10 on the second.
Okay.
And then bonus action, I'm gonna have Gregory attack as well.
Okay.
It's a 14 for Gregory to hit.
That hits.
And that is another 4 piercing damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Oh, I want to use a key point to do stunning strike on this thing. So it needs to make a con save.
It's immune to the paralyzed condition. Or stun. Or never mind. Yeah. Con save. That's a 4.
That's fail, so it is stunned until the end of until my next turn?
Yep.
Okay, sweet.
So it's back to your, so it's back to your turn.
I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
Oh, that's much better. It's 25 and 23 to
Both hit.
22 to hit. D8. 7 and 11 for me.
Okay. It disappears.
Good work, Gregory.
All right.
Come on, let's go find the others.
Pixar Ogden.
I'll go.
Okay. Find yourself in a small chamber. As you step inside, you see. Oh yeah, we already got here. You already know what's happening. There's a key at the bottom of the pool of acid, and a wall, 5-foot diameter stone slab on the wall, with a keyhole in it.
First, Pix is gonna fly up,
Mm-hmm.
and she's gonna go fly over to the door and just kind of look at the keyhole.
Okay. Needs a key.
Is it? Is like one of those like old skeleton keys? It looks like.
Yeah.
How big is it?
Like an inch.
She's just gonna look at it, look at the bottom of the pool, and she's gonna squeeze through it
Oh.
because that's part of her
Yeah.
thing.
All right. All right. That brings us to Ogden.
I just imagine you see her squeezing through, and there's just a puff of glitter behind her as she gets through.
Okay. Ogden, I need an investigation check. I think you're muted.
So that's a 22.
You realize that if diagonal corners of this bowl add up to 10, it makes filling out the rest of the grid much easier, so you can easily just start going to it just for the interest of time, so you can figure it out, because it's going to take a while.
It's 5 in the middle and 6 and 4 in the corner.
Yeah. And the middle is what you need to, and the middle is the solution to the puzzle, the middle number.
Oh.
So the 5 coins in the slot would open the door.
All right.
Cool. All right, so everyone...
Now goes Goku for... well, everybody else.
So everyone passes through, and Truce, you also are in the next area with everybody.
Is he alive?
Yeah, with whatever hit points they had before they entered the room.
Whoa.
Trippy.
But,
Did anyone
but
else?
But their eyes are blind. They're blind still.
Oh.
Did anyone else fight a blood snake?
No, I did a math puzzle.
I wrestled in via hand with a stone Goliath.
I flew through a hole.
Truce? You okay, bud?
Sorry, I must have missed something.
Oh shit! Yeah, you didn't die. If you died in these puzzle rooms, you get brought back with whatever the penalty is of the room. So, for example, dissolve, you wouldn't have any flesh. Power, your strength score would be 1, or you wouldn't have any arms, etc., etc. So yours is sense. So you come back to life with whatever health you had before you entered the room, which I don't remember what it was.
What about my score, my strength score?
Your strength score is back to normal, but since you didn't beat the room technically, you're still blinded.
Gosh, how can I set my current hit points? I'm not sure
You
what
would-
to set them to.
You had healed with one, I think, potion after falling in
haven't.
14. Oh, you hadn't? Okay, well you'd only lost
Um,
you'd lost 14 or something from that.
Yeah, so you're not super like low.
nope, that's not right.
Oh.
44 was my max, correct?
I don't know.
Minus 14.
Cool.
I don't know. It was more than that. We'll say 26 or something.
Okay. Great.
But
All right. Yeah, so we're all there, and we've got a blind elephant now. Oh no.
Wait, where am I?
Hi. Yeah, you're on the other side. Oh, what happened?
I don't know. It just got dark, and I was attacked.
All right. Well, just calm down, and we'll record this. We'll document it, and we'll try and figure it out on the other end.
We're gonna figure it out.
Mhm.
He looks. He can't see.
Yeah. You know,
We're just
when
gonna move on.
when you're out in the field, you've got to be prepared for all kinds of nastiness. Grab an arm. Here we go.
I'm
Right
I'm
here.
gonna stick next to Truce.
okay.
I give him my arm. All right, let's move on.
Wait, is there a place to go? Did a door open or something?
Oh right. Never mind. You guys know.
We all got to the next chamber.
Where am I then?
With us in the next chamber.
Okay.
Just stick with me, bud. I got you.
All right. So, you are in a larger chamber set with 6 doors and a stone pillar in the center. On each door is a wooden plaque where a word is written in blood. Carved into the pillar are the following words: "Pick wisely when touching a door, as you will not be allowed to pick one more. One choice, one outcome, one final test to bring you straight to the Blunder King's nest."
Hey, Truce, you wanna wear my sunglasses? They'll make you look cool.
No, that's all right. Thank
Okay.
you. Though.
Okay.
And how many doors were there, Justin?
6.
6 doors. There are 5 of us. We all can go through
Yep.
the same door.
You basically pick one door, and that's the door that you all pick collectively.
Okay.
And each door has a wooden plaque on it, with words
Oh.
on it.
Ooh. Okay. And are we going left to right? 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 5.
So the first door says the empty gauntlet. The second one says the greatest weapon. The third says the dark staircase. The fourth says mind painting. The fifth says petrified key. And the last one says one-way hall.
I'm honestly a bigger the fan of the greatest sword. Or the great. It was greatest weapon?
Greatest weapon.
And
I'm
you
a fan of that door.
You automatically assumed it was a sword. But the greatest weapon is the mind.
While while they are all looking at the doors, I'm gonna see if I can take 10 minutes to cast a spell.
Sure.
So whenever that 10 minutes is up, let me know.
Okay. Does Truce have remove curse prepared at all?
Yeah, I was about to ask about that. He's going. I was about to do a little prayer thing.
Okay, cool. Because I don't want you to be stuck blind. Okay. So what's
I hadn't given up yet.
what's Daedalus doing?
Does he have something to take care of that then? Oh, okay. If you take care of it, then I stop casting the spell I was casting. I was going to cast Find Steed and get you a Seeing Eye Mastiff.
Oh, that would have
Aw.
been adorable.
By the way, if you fix it, then I'll just stop and save the second level spell slot.
So Truce is going to clutch all the medallions or amulets at once on his chest, and he's just kind of gonna squat down on the ground and kind of kneel with a hand out, like on in front of him.
Okay.
And he's just gonna mutter a few things under his breath. You guys probably won't be able to hear it because it's mostly unintelligible. But yeah, he'll just cast Remove Curse.
Okay, so your eyesight comes back. And you all have 6 doors: the empty gauntlet, the greatest weapon, the dark staircase, mind painting, petrified key, one-way hall.
I think I did it. I think.
Yeah, there are those
Brown helped
brown
me.
eyes. There are those brown eyes.
How many fingers am I holding up?
3.
Good. All right.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, we weren't just gonna out. Well, I wasn't gonna leave you behind.
No one did. We're still all together and trying to figure out these doors.
Oh, this is my looking at them. Oh, what's going on?
Pick
Well, there's
wisely.
6 doors.
Pick wisely when touching a door, as you will not be allowed to pick one more. One choice, one outcome, one final test to bring you straight to the Blunder King's nest.
The empty gauntlet, the greatest weapon, the dark staircase, the mind painting.
Yep.
Painting. And those are the 4 I have written down.
Oh, sorry. Petrified key
Okay.
and one-way hall.
Yeah. Have a short rest.
No.
I haven't been feeling good.
Well, hey, here's another health potion you can dump.
I think it's getting close to that 15 you were talking about earlier that we
Yeah.
could take.
Certainly. I feel like I'm getting a lot of pushback from you about how to run this thing. Does anybody have any strong feelings about where they would want to go? Which door they'd like to use?
I don't know.
No?
Last time I jumped the gun, I made a bad choice.
No, I mean you got us through the gnome door. Anybody else? Anybody else? Quick show of hands.
Empty gauntlet, greatest weapon, dark staircase, mind painting, petrified key, one-way hall.
Mm-hmm. And the poem you said specifically says choose wisely.
Yeah, pick wisely when touching a door, as you will not be allowed to pick one more. So you pick a door, and everybody has to go through that door.
Ah, okay.
Painting sounds nice,
Yeah, it
but
does.
that might mean that it sucks the most.
Okay, okay. Anybody else? Anybody any theories? Any theories bubbling?
Well, you said the greatest weapon is your mind.
The greatest weapon is your mind. You had said you really wanted to try that one.
Yeah. I'm also pretty handy with a quarterstaff, but to each their own. Also, this is Gregory. He's a giant weasel.
Meh.
Greetings, Gregory. Welcome to our fellowship.
Well, thank you, sir. No, doesn't speak. Meh.
What about if I cast Speak with Animals?
Sure.
I'm going to cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
And then I'm going to say, Greetings, Sir Gregory. Welcome to our fellowship.
Hold on. Yes. Hello. Thank you.
Gregory appreciates being a part of this fellowship.
No, I don't.
No, he does not.
According to the instructions, he can leave at the next dawn, or you can punch him until he goes away.
Gregory, would you like us to slay you here and now, or would you like to persist until the next dawn?
I was just conjured. What is dawn? What is existence?
He seems to be having an existential crisis.
Where
Well,
am
can
I?
you fix him?
Let's proceed.
Agreed.
Now there's an extra person for picks to accidentally kill.
I may have
We'll
to
say
ask-
it takes an hour for you guys to pick a door, so that can be a short rest if you need it to be.
Oh, sure.
Just so people can
Take that.
Yeah. I can get their stuff back. I can get
Yeah.
their shit back. I get it.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Icarus
roll
is
a
still
hit
Icarus is still
die.
safe in his pocket place.
Yeah, he is still in his pocket place. For sure.
Garbage.
We still haven't got to the tomb.
No,
We're
still working on
we're
it.
almost there.
We're halfway there.
Oh, no, you're more than halfway.
Yeah. No,
No.
it's I'm trying to figure this out now. I'd like to talk. Now it says there's only one way you can go,
Yep.
or there's and choose. You can't choose one more, and one is the common word.
One choice, one outcome, one final test. It's literally you can only pick one door.
Yes, but you keep. I hear what you're saying. I'm trying to talk out the word puzzle with everyone.
Oh,
And what you said was the word one keeps getting repeated.
hmm
So, one way hall or one is that what it's called? One way hall.
Mhm.
Seems like a reasonable choice to me because of how often the literary device of using the word one has been used.
Repetition.
But I don't know. What do you guys?
I mean,
Not-
it's not a common solution to most riddles, but it's a reasonable one.
Ogden's the most book smart. He would have been like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, honestly, that charm may just convince us, but that was.
Gotta tell you, when your character is smarter
That
than you are, it is a burden to play.
Ogden, give me just a investigation check.
Okay.
You're good at
Alright.
those.
I'll roll it on the machine. That's another nat 20.
It's
20, so it's 33.
deduce. Did you deduce it? Whoever wrote this riddle didn't mean anything by the word one. It's just literally pick any door.
Ah, damn it.
Pick a single door. I don't care which one.
So I deduced that it's a 1 in 6 chance, and that there's not much.
Yeah, just whatever door you want to tackle.
That's not a riddle at all.
No, it's just saying pick a door. You only get to pick
Perhaps
one.
perhaps it is not a riddle with a correct answer, but perhaps it is a method of choosing our fate.
What is the Elvish word for friend?
Larstinger.
Yeah, I guess dying by painting wouldn't be too bad.
I mean, it looks pretty peaceful. I mean, like there's like an oak tree over there with the swing set.
There isn't.
It's a world of make believe, Justin. Let me have this.
she paints it on there.
Cut my hand again and played it with my
You might
blood.
want to pop.
Don't touch it.
You might want to pop the shades off and get another look at that wall.
The shades stay on.
All right.
Or they could be painting our blood, so.
I guess we'll all go into the mind painting one because I'd like us all to just make a decision.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Analysis paralysis. All right. Mind painting?
Oh,
Yeah.
sure.
Okay, cool.
I thought there was a riddle or something to dissect, but
Nope.
it's great.
Just me writing silly stuff. All right. So, mind painting room. Is everyone going into the mind painting room? Lol, you don't get a choice if someone goes in. Anyways. You find yourselves in a chamber with a 10-foot wide stone wall set into the center of the room, and carved into the wall are the words, "The key is found within your head. Use the key to paint me red. Be aware of what you spurn, for what you give shall be returned."
Very tempted to just like headbutt a rock.
There is no paintbrushes or tools to paint. Just this wall.
So paint the key, it said?
The key is found within your head. Use the key to paint me red. Be
Yep.
aware of what you spurn, for what you give shall be returned.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to the wall and just in the words of my cousin, "Oh yeah, brother!" And I'm just gonna smash my face into the wall.
Okay. So you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and blood just smears on the wall.
Does anything happen?
You have to paint.
I guess Ogden Boon sees and goes, I saw this at an Andrew WK concert once. Smash.
I have an idea.
Ogden, do you smash your head against the wall?
Well, yeah.
Okay. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. And there's just
Cool.
another blood spot on the wall.
I start using it to...
4 points of damage is a mere paper cut to a
And-
20th level wizard.
What is Ogden painting?
I'm going to start painting the word key in as many languages, and that is what is it? 6 languages that I know.
So you finish painting it in the first language, whatever. What's the first language you're painting it in?
We're gonna go with common.
Common. Okay. As you do, the words key detach from the wall and become a physical object. I need everybody to roll initiatives. You have to fight what you painted.
Ugh.
I love this. Oh my god.
So we're painting a blood splatter and letters.
Well, the blood splatters were just put on the wall, but you had to physically paint something, so you're
Gotcha.
fighting the words key.
Mm.
Is everybody roll initiative?
This
That's
is like
fine.
the cutest thing.
So if you painted like a key, you'd have to fight a key, a flying key. Yeah. It's kind of dumb,
What if-
but
I was gonna draw a doorway.
you have to fight a door.
Would it just like repeatedly smack us?
Yeah. So
This is
Uriah.
the old Ghostbusters choose your
Choose the form of your
destructor.
destruction.
yeah, Uriah,
Yeah.
what'd you get for initiative?
12.
Daedalus.
17.
Pix.
Dirty 20.
Truce.
7.
Ogden Boon.
3.
All right. Pix, you're up first.
Pigs just like looks at this thing just off the wall. Are the 3 letters
They're all the same creature.
Okay, that's okay. And
And they're
per-
flying. They have a fly speed.
woo, just like me.
And
For
it is
doing-
considered a large creature.
Oh.
That's a thick bitch. For doing wild magic stuff, can I do it for cantrips or just
No,
first level and up?
Just first level up.
Okay, so she's just looking at this, just kind of flies up like 10 feet, and it's just like, oh. And you just kind of see her like shake herself out, and she kind of just like puts her hands together like she's about to throw a baseball,
Mm-hmm.
winds up, and she throws a chaos bolt towards it.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 25.
That hits. So roll damage and then roll a D100.
2d8. 4 plus 8 is
12.
12. And so that will be 8 thunder damage.
Okay.
Well, okay, no. I rolled for the table, so the damage type's thunder.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 12 thunder damage plus 6. So then 5 regular damage.
Okay.
And then for my T100,
Disintegrate.
88.
88. A large floating eye follows you for 1 hour. So a large floating eyeball just appears behind you.
Does it look like a decaying eyeball?
To her, yes.
My god.
Anything else, Pix?
Can I hide behind my eyeball?
Yeah, but you can't do a stealth check, so
No, just like fly to the other side and
Yeah.
just be kind of like, oh.
Okay.
That's it.
That's gonna bring us to the key word. Ha ha ha. And it's gonna just follow you behind the eyeball because it can see you. And it's gonna use its force fist. It doesn't have fist, but that's the name of the attack. For a 15 to hit.
With mage armor, my armor's at 16, so it doesn't hit.
Oh, that would have been 48 plus 8. Okay.
Ugh, disgusting.
Daedalus. You just see the key, just the word, just.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go over to it. Shield out this time. I got
Okay.
that on. Activate the Sunblade with a bonus action and attack.
Go for it. I'm having
What?
fun.
Crit.
Oh, wow. I'm having fun because this thing uses the stats of a living Big B's hand. Really fun. Anyways.
Oh. Okay, so that's crit on the first attack.
Yeah, that might do it.
And that's a 17 on the second attack.
Both hit. Second one doesn't hit.
Ugh. All right. So first attack.
Yep.
Oh, I'm rolling the wrong dice. I'm only wielding my sword in one hand. It's D8s, not D10s. 12 points of radiant damage.
Nice. It's looking hurt.
Okay.
The blood is disappearing in chunks.
Right. I'm also going to stand next to Pix, if I
Okay.
can.
That brings us to Uriah and Gregory. Or whatever the weasel's name is.
Gregory is his name. Is the keyword in range? Like 5 feet melee range?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna run up to him. As long as it's just not like 5 feet above the ground. But I'm gonna do my 2 attacks
Go
for
for
my
it.
action.
Go for it.
That's a nat 1 and a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Cool. That is 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell Gregory not to do anything, and I'm gonna use a key point to do flurry of blows
Go
for
for
my
it.
bonus action.
Just fighting a word.
11 and 17.
Both miss.
17 misses? Ah, Can the word make a con save for me? So, because I'm doing stunning strike on the one that hit.
19.
That succeeds. It's not stunned. That is my turn.
A word is truce.
Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Dex save.
Okay. Cool. 1 sec. My D&D Bound Encounter Tracker is giving me your correct max HP. What it was before. It was 39 before.
Oh, okay.
So it's not 44. It's 39.
Well, we had a short rest, and I used a whole bunch of hit dice.
I understand.
To bring it up to
I'm
41.
saying your max.
So
your
would I
total
be at
max
max
HP is
44
39.
now? Oh, my.
This isn't
Oh.
old. This isn't old.
Oh.
Yeah, your old max HP is 39.
Why?
Not 44.
How did I change it? I don't.
No idea.
Freaking know.
So Sacred Flame, right?
Thank you.
Sacred Flame, right?
Yes.
Wisdom save, Dex save.
Dex save.
10.
Fails. 2d8. Yeah, here we go. 2d8 radiant damage. 5 radiant damage total.
Okay. Looks like it's near death. Anything else?
That was my action. No, nothing.
Ogden Boon.
Finish him, Daddy Boon.
Good baby. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Mind Sliver at it.
Okay, that's an intelligence save.
Please.
Ooh, -5. But it has magic resistance, so advantage. But it can't succeed anyway with a natural 20. That's 15.
Yeah, it's a 21 is the spell.
Yeah, it can't save anyway. Intelligence of -5.
So here. So 4d6
Dang.
coming at you.
Intelligence score of 1.
Yeah, so that's 15 damage.
It's gone.
Go Ogden.
And with the
Ogden
death,
Bloom for the win.
With the death of the living spell, a staircase appears going downwards in the wall. In the southern wall, there is a staircase going downwards now.
Everyone good? Everyone feel okay?
Yeah, I'm just a little miffed. I'm not used to missing that much. I think I threw out my shoulder a little bit.
I was hoping I would get my damage back from beating my face into the wall.
Nope.
Said you'll get back whatever you give.
Yeah. It means whatever you give comes to kill you.
Oh, I thought it meant whatever hit points you lose bashing your face into the wall.
Nope.
Well, I misread that situation.
I hand him a handkerchief.
Handed out healing potions.
Well, no, this is just the handkerchief. This is the
Oh.
I've given him 2 so far. Here's a handkerchief for the blood. Just me too. Me too.
Handkerchief of healing.
Me too, buddy. Me too. And then I found my second handkerchief and tried to clean up the blood.
Okay.
Unsightly. All right.
I
Downstairs.
think it looks good on you. You look like you've been through some shit.
Is that to me?
It's to both of you. Although it's a little hard to tell with your feathers.
With my what?
Not your feathers, his feathers. Daedalus's feathers.
Believe I will take that as a compliment.
Yeah, you should. I'm gonna go down the stairs now.
Okay.
The most aggressive compliments I've ever received. Let's go.
All right.
And Hicks sit on top of the giant eye.
Yeah.
And
it
will
follows
it
you though.
fit?
So,
Will
Yeah.
it fit down the stairs?
well, it can't move if you're sitting on it because it follows you.
Valid. Okay, then she'll get off.
Okay. And it will fit down the stairs. It's very tight squeeze for the eyeball.
Come on, Billy!
You all can see the eyeball, by the way.
Yeah, what's going on?
It's just
What happened? Oh, okay.
Even Gregory's a little freaked out by this thing.
Eh.
Well, Gregory's a little crusty looking to me, so...
Ah, he's fine.
As you descend, you find yourself in a large chamber with 2 large stone pillars on the southern half of the room. And to the northern side of the chamber are 2 stone staircases ascending upwards to where a large sarcophagus made of gold and amber sits. The room is filled with sunlight pouring in from a hole in the vaulted ceiling. The floor of this chamber is covered in a thick layer of dust, and as you step into the chamber, the way you came in from seals shut. So the room is brightly lit. The walls, again, worn smooth sandstone. The ceiling of the chamber is 40 feet tall and vaulted in the center to a height of 80 feet, where a beam of sunlight pours in directly in the center. And the floor is sandstone.
I'm gonna pull. Can I pull Icarus from the pocket dimension? Hey, could you fly up there and see what's in that hole, brother?
Flies back down.
What'd you find, brother?
Desert, brother.
Oh,
Looks like
okay.
a mile or 2 outside of Stone Sun, brother.
Oh yeah, nice. All right, well, let's go check out this. Wait, now I'm in a wrestling voice, not my Ogden Boon voice. All right, desert. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's. This is gather around, everyone. This is the the end, near the end. This is the kind of thing you work for. So let's see what we've got.
Yeah, a big fucking sarcophagus made of gold and amber.
Yeah. So then I certainly approach it, check
Okay.
it, check the seams for traps or for any sort of key, how to open it.
You can just pry the lid off, but you get a sense it's most likely trapped because it is a sarcophagus in a tomb that is already filled with traps.
Yeah.
You just can't see any mechanisms or glyphs, so if there are anything that might trip it, it might be inside the sarcophagus.
And I need tools for that.
Possibly.
Is there any pics like go fly up there looking? Is there any space?
It's like that,
Mr. Boone,
less than an inch.
did you see something?
What do you mean?
I guess this is a little bit meta thingy, but did you mention something about these tools?
I didn't mention anything about thieves' tool. I said you can't tell there's a trap, but it might be. And I said that's Ogden's knowledge.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it might be, considering we've just come through a whole gauntlet of traps. And then
Never
I
mind,
said
sorry.
I would need some kind of tools, probably. I'm imagining one of those dental mirrors or something to actually see the seams. But I don't have those.
I've got a hammer and a crowbar.
Oh,
I got a python.
Would Truce's thieves' tools fit into that?
Are you proficient in them?
I can be.
oh,
You can certainly try.
Okay. I will use.
But like I said,
or- well, I guess
there is no outer indication of any traps, so it could set it off, is what I'm saying. So you can
Yeah.
certainly try it.
Mr. Boone, I think I might be able to figure something out here.
by all means, if you want to, go ahead.
And there's obviously, I'm probably wasting it, but I will not use the turn undead and will instead use the channel divinity to gain proficiency in the thieves' tools for 10 minutes.
Okay. Do you have thieves' tools?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and I guess I'll do some type of check
Dexterity,
to see if...
check with your thieves' tools.
Okay. So with my proficiency bonus, so plus 4? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Level that. Boom.
Your
Plus
proficiency,
4.
your
Dirty
proficiency,
20.
Your proficiency bonus is +3.
Yeah, plus my dexterity,
Oh.
so 4.
What'd you get?
Dirty 20.
Okay.
I rolled a 16.
So
So
as you're
30.
prying it up, you can see there are arcane glyphs all underneath the lid of the sarcophagus. So you can either choose to keep going or step away. Actually,
Can I tell what they are?
no. They're just glyphs, arcane glyphs.
I'm proficient in Arcana.
No.
Okay.
But
I have expertise in it.
nope. You'd need detect magic.
All right, guys. There's a lot of. Seems like there's some magical traps in here. Oh, okay.
So con saves from everybody that's within 10 feet of the sarcophagus.
I think I'm still by the door.
So Truce for sure needs to make a con save.
And
So
Ogden Boon is gonna make a con save.
Ogden Boon.
So
Probably be over there.
So I failed the check.
It's
Or
a
I
con
failed
save.
the-
I mean,
No, I mean the check to
yeah.
do that. Okay.
Oh.
So con saves from Truce, Ogden, Pix, and Daedalus, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, what'd you guys get?
11.
You're fine.
12.
You're fine. Pix
Dirty 20!
and Ogden.
That is a 16.
Succeeds. So you all like jump out of the way of this blast of death erupts from the sarcophagus, and as you open it, all of the dust begins to swirl in the room, and the dust covering the floor of this room begins to swirl and form into the shape of a monstrous figure. Standing there in the center of the chamber is a 25-foot tall stone giant of grotesque appearance. Its body is mottled gray and covered in slime. But the most disturbing part of the creature is that it has 5 humanoid-looking heads with bulbous yellow eyes, fanged teeth, and long forked tongues, and these heads rest on long, slender necks. As this aberration of a giant forms in the chamber, it begins to let out a haunting melody, singing from each of its 5 heads. And as it begins to sing, you feel like you're forgetting that it even exists. And I need everybody to roll initiative.
Initiative rolls suck tonight.
What'd you get?
My fucking initiative rolls rock.
Uriah,
got a-
what'd you get?
5.
Daedalus.
7.
Pix.
Nat 20 for a 22.
Truce.
15.
Ogden Boon.
11.
Okay.
And can I still have the Sunblade active from
Yes.
the last room? Okay.
Pix, you're up first.
Just looking at this thing, just like, whoa, that's not good. No. Just looking at it,
Mm-hmm.
and
That said, start of your turn, I need you to make a wisdom save from this song.
oh no.
And it's singing with all 5 heads, so I need you to subtract a d4 from it, your whatever you roll.
19 plus 2 is 21. It's 21 minus a d4?
Yep.
Where the fuck? Where are my spiky bitches? Where's my spiky bitch? 3.
So 21 minus 3. Alright, cool. What are you doing on your turn?
You just see her just kind of standing there. It looks like she is, she'd be like bouncing a basketball, and as she is bouncing the basketball, you just see this light start forming in her hands until she finally makes like an alley-oop to like throw it, and she's chaos bolt at the second level.
Okay. So roll to see if it hits, and then roll
Us inventing basketball?
and then roll your percentile dice.
Oh man. Oh, I want this to happen so bad. 'Cause there's a lot of
22?
different targets.
22 hits.
Oh, thank God. There's a lot of fucking targets. 8 plus 5. So we need the fucking. So it's gonna take 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 lightning damage,
Okay.
and then 2 regular damage.
Okay, and then roll me percentile dice.
Never mind. It'd be a total. That 2 would also be the damage I rolled.
Okay.
No, I don't. Oopsies. There we go. 75.
You glow brightly for 1 minute. Anyone within 5 feet of you is blinded.
What about if I got my shades on?
You're still blinded if you're within. Anyone within 5 feet of Pix is blinded until you get more than 5 feet away from Pix.
I
The eyeball that's following her. Fucking blind, man.
wait. Is the eyeball in combat?
No, it's just floating. Yeah, for the next 10 rounds, essentially, anyone who's within 5 feet of Pix is blinded.
Damn.
And currently, that would be Truce, Daedalus, and Ogden.
Not the thing.
That's got multiple heads.
I have multiple heads.
Sorry, just for clarity's sake, she was at the tomb with us?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Could I fly above their heads?
More than 5 feet above their heads,
Like 5 feet above.
they'd
like
still be blinded. Or 5 feet above.
like the creature's heads.
Yeah, they're not gonna go. They're
Just
not gonna
five
get.
of
They're
them.
not gonna get blinded though.
They all get blinded?
They don't because they have multiple heads. They are immune to the blinded condition.
Oh, god damn it. Okay. Well, if they're immune to it, I would just get back to make sure no one's in 5 feet of me.
Okay. Truce. I need you to make a wisdom save at the start of your turn. And then minus a
Okay.
d4 from it.
Okay. Wisdom save. Well, before I roll the d4, how's a 13 do?
You forget the creature's there.
Cool. Great. What's going on? Are we fighting? And I'm just gonna, because everybody else, I see everyone else, and they're all looking like they're in battle. I'm going to cast Bless on Daedalus, Uriah, and Pix. So they get a d4 to attacks and saving throws.
Alrighty. Anything else?
I'm gonna, I guess, see where they're looking,
You forget it.
like,
Nope.
and so I can't you can
see it,
anything
but
there.
you just don't process that
Yeah,
it's there.
exactly. But I see that they're looking at something, and I'm
Yeah.
just gonna back away.
Okay. Ogden Boon, wisdom save, minus a d4.
And then add a d4.
Yep. So minus and then add.
Oh wait, not Ogden. Sorry, Ogden wasn't included.
Right.
Sorry,
So
my bad.
Ogden, wisdom save, minus a d4.
So, all right, wisdom save. Yeah. Actually, we'll just do it right on here. We'll do it here. We'll do it live.
Do it live!
10 even.
You also forget it's there.
Great. Oh man, gang, let's really dig into what's inside this.
You can see that, yeah,
sarcophagus.
it's full of treasure. It's got like 500 platinum in it, a golden chalice studded with 4 diamonds, a bioluminescent map, like the one Ogden, leading to a forgotten treasure hoard deep in the ice caves on the continent of Dragon's Beard, and a tattered robe of the Archmagi.
You know, before I touch any of this, I'm actually going to. This is something you'll learn when maybe if none of you are wizards, but perhaps you'll learn this spell. But yeah, anyway, I'm going to cast this before I start digging in. But then I'm going to dig right in, and I cast Invulnerability,
Okay.
which is a concentration spell.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a 9th level spell.
Yeah,
Oh, jeez.
it's a really good one too.
Yeah. Invulnerability, and as long as I have concentration on this spell, I
Immune to all damage.
am immune to all damage.
Yep.
But
Ogden's living, guys.
So he can't even lose concentration because he can't be damage. Yeah. Unless he casts any concentration spell.
Just in case, for all of you young explorers out there, always cast invulnerability before you set off any more traps.
All you young 5th level characters. Anything else, Ogden Boon?
All right. No, because again, if I don't, so just for story truth's sake. Oh, no monsters there.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
You literally just forget it's there. All right.
Good.
That brings us to the false Hydra. Yeah.
I'm sorry, the what?
And it gets as many attacks as it has heads. So it's going to do 5 attacks on every.
Gross.
That's one for everybody, minus the weasel.
Oh, yay.
So let's go with picks first. Yeah. 17 to hit.
That hits.
All right. So that's 11 piercing damage.
Okay.
The head towards Truce.
Oh, it's got a 30-foot range, huh?
Fuck it, it's a one shot. Yeah, it does.
Okay.
It's super long. It's
like-
on long necks. Yeah.
I gotta end this. So, dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Is Truce next to me?
I have no idea.
No, I backed up 30 feet on my turn.
Okay.
13 piercing. Nah, fuck it, you're not close. That attack's gonna go to Daedalus instead. Then dirty 20 to hit.
Yes.
So you take 13 piercing damage.
Ouch.
You haven't had a turn yet. So then it's gonna attack Ogden for a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Let me just see how this works. A creature that remembers the false Hydra exists once they're dealt damage by it. So because you're immune to all damage, you cannot determine that it's there. So it bites you. It's just no, that was weird. And you just keep going.
Bops him over a little bit.
So yeah, Uriah and Truce aren't within range then. So it's going to do an extra bite attack against Pix and an extra bite attack, the final bite attack against Daedalus again.
Okay.
Because yeah, it's you, Ogden, and Pix that are up here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Daedalus, that's a 16 to hit.
Nope.
And Pix, that's a 17 to hit. Pix, you take 10 piercing damage. And
I love it. Ogden is
just
is
looking.
so he's aloof now. It's just like
Yeah, it's like
hey gang.
like Stan Lee in the first Amazing Spider-Man movie, just not even aware, just going about his business, not even aware of what's happening.
And then it's going to do a bonus action
I love
to start singing again. Daedalus, I need you to make a wisdom save minus a d4 plus a d4.
Okay, not confusing at all. All right. So does the minus d4 plus d4 cancel out, or do I roll both?
Just roll both.
Okay,
Because you could roll minus
Yeah.
or 1 and then plus 4, and it could
that's true. Okay, so that's 22
Minus 4.
minus
A d4.
2, so 20 plus 1, so 21.
You're fine.
Okay. Is that my turn then?
No, you get your whole turn.
Right, is that it is my turn?
Yes,
is what I'm
yes,
saying.
yes, yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Then as my bonus action
And
first,
it's got
I'm
like
gonna cast.
it's got a 15-foot reach with each of its heads. So
Gotcha. I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith first.
no.
What?
All right.
Okay. And then I'm going to attack with the Sunblade
Go
twice.
for it. It's just this weird giant-headed, multiple-headed giant, weird slimy creature that's singing a song.
24 to hit
24 hits.
and 28 to hit the second attack.
Both hit.
All right. First one. I'm gonna first level smite.
Okay. Oh, I should have had note paper out because Hydras have like specific stuff that goes on with them.
All right, that is 25 damage on the first attack.
One of the heads dies.
Okay. And then, you know what? Why not? I'm gonna second level smite on the On the second attack.
Go for it.
I love that you can just smite whenever.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. 8, 8, 7. So it's 16, 23. Another 6, 29. 35 damage on the second attack.
Another head is destroyed.
Not just Ash that can do a ton of damage.
That's why Hydra mechanics are so dumb. Like, you can be chopping at their body and just one of their heads dies.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
Nope, that'll be it.
Alright. Uriah. I need a wisdom save from you as well. Minus a d4.
Why plus a d4 as well?
Sure.
But I always make wisdom my dump stat, so that's gonna be fun. Ooh, 16 minus
a d4.
minus 2, so 14 plus 4.
Alright, you're good.
So 18
you get your,
plus
you get your
my
turn.
modifier.
You get your turn.
Sweet. I would like to position myself so that I can produce a 15-foot cone of fire and not hit
Yeah, easily.
anyone.
Easily.
Great. I need my good friend to make a dexterity saving throw.
6.
Fail. 2d6 fire damage, baby.
This is Korm-Rhogall, by the way, Ogden Boon. This is Korm-Rhogall.
No, it's not. There's nothing here. I'm just.
Yeah. Oh, it's so brutal. Invulnerability, so good, but when it's a false Hydra, you'll just never know it's there.
Yeah. 9 fire damage.
Okay.
This is actually really poetic.
No, it's not poetic. It's just sad.
Yeah, it's just funny.
Hey, they're sad poems.
False Hydras
There
are
are sad poems.
false Hydras are gross.
Mm-hmm.
You can
Bonus
only remember them
action.
if they attack you.
Does Gregory know that this thing's here?
All right, I need Gregory to make a wisdom save minus a d4.
Okay. I doubt he's gonna succeed on this. 'Cause he's a weasel. Ooh, he also rolled a 16
Minus a d4.
minus 3. No, plus 1. So 17
Minus
minus 4 is 13.
He forgets it's there,
Cool.
which means
Gregory!
he also can't be commanded to attack it because he just doesn't see it.
Gregory, attack him!
He just looks around confused.
Go! Go on, Gregory. I start to push him from behind.
Okay, anything else?
Nah, that is all on my turn.
All right, Pix, I need a wisdom save minus a d4. And I think you also got a plus d4?
I do have a plus D4.
Okay, so wisdom save minus a d4 plus a d4.
Okay, plus a D4.
I wanted to, so fun fact, this false Hydra was supposed to be ran in the Wizard's Tower. It was protecting the Black Dragon in the Wizard's Tower, but I'm like, I'm going to repurpose this for something, and here we are.
21.
That succeeds, so you get your turn.
She just like sees Ogden still like doing his
Yeah.
just
Oh, cool.
she's just thinking to herself like, is this a test? Like, is he just letting us deal with the situation? I'm going to try a sorcerer thing.
Okay.
You kind of see her hands. She starts doing like little like jazz hands. She's like getting her like fingers warmed up, cracks her knuckles. Some glitter comes out, and you see her looking at. Are like the 2 heads on the end still intact?
Sure.
She
It has
puts-
3 it has 3 heads left.
She puts her hands together and then spreads them out, and she uses a sorcery point for her
Are you
to twin.
It's one creature, so twinning this it's the same creature, so you don't need to twin the spell. Yeah, this is a single creature.
Dang it. Okay.
So you don't need to use the sorcery point.
Okay.
Could she use it to just like have double spells
Nope.
attacking it?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Fuck it. She kind of like realizes, she's like, wait, it's the same thing. She kind of shakes her hands back out and just kind of, it looks like she starts to juggle
Okay.
and these 3 little balls come and then she just goes 1, 2, 3 and then she just like tomatoes 1, 2, 3 that just like flavor wise and chaos bolt at the 3rd level.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. Please hit this fucking bitch. 24.
Hits.
Oh my god! Ew,
Did you-
almost max damage for that. Okay, so that's gonna be plus okay, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's gonna be 17 thunder damage.
Okay. And roll me your percentile dice. Because it's a one shot.
Rolling. 79.
79. Illusory butterflies flutter in a 5-foot radius around you for 1 minute.
So, everybody looks dead. I got fucking butterflies around my ass and there's a giant eyeball
Yep.
watching me.
Yep.
Those butterflies are blind as fuck.
Yep. All right.
Oh, and they look undead as fuck.
Anything else, Pix?
How far can I fly without getting an opportunity attack?
Huh? It reaches 15 feet. So 50 you can fly within you can fly like 15. You can fly 15 feet out, and then anything beyond 15 feet, attack of
Okay.
opportunity.
I'm just gonna fly like 15 feet, like up.
Okay. Truce. Wisdom save minus a d4 plus a d4.
Oh, wait, I fucked up. Sorry. For the Chaos Bolt for the 3rd level, it's 3d6 extra I get to add. I only
Okay.
added it once.
Go for it.
Sorry. Another 5.
Okay.
Another 5 damage.
Yeah, Truce. Wisdom save minus a d4.
Yeah. So if I succeed on this, do I?
Nope, you still have to keep doing it as long as it's singing.
Oh.
So wisdom save.
No, but I mean like no. What I mean to say is like if I succeed on
You get
this,
your turn.
do I see it?
Oh right. It dealt damage to you, so you have to do it again.
It didn't do damage to me.
Right. So never mind.
Right. So I'm essentially just going, guys,
Yeah.
what are you shooting at? What's going on? And I will. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna hold.
You can't hold
I'm
any.
gonna hold
you
the
can't-
line.
Okay, so just so everybody knows, you can't hold any actions to attack this thing because you just don't know it's there. So if anyone wants to hold an
Yeah.
action to attack it, you can't do that.
Yeah. I was just gonna say I'm gonna hold the line, just
Okay.
be like, guys.
Right, Ogden Boon.
Nothing, because there's nothing for me to do except for enjoy this sweet, sweet treasure. I guess unless there's something I can notice or
You just-
something I can do to do that, but there's nothing.
Someone
right?
could try to tell you there's a creature, and you could try to like figure
Truce
it out.
has been going like, guys, what's going on?
But like, yeah, it just says if you fail, you just forget the creature's there. So
Yeah, but I would notice.
Like spells going
yeah,
off and stuff.
but you just don't know the creature's there.
So I'm not an idiot.
No,
Like I noticed.
It's just one of the it's one of the things this creature does. It's blind
Yeah.
song, basically prevents people from perceiving it.
Okay, so I can't see it, but I
But
can
you,
see.
You also
them.
don't know, but you also don't know it's there.
Okay, but I can't. But I. Sorry, this is a very weird circumstance
Yeah.
to be with that.
All
and so
hostile creatures that can hear the Hydra, so I'm going to read this out. Must hear it sing. Must make a DC 15 Wisdom. Oh fuck! I said the DC. I don't like doing that. If the Hydra sings with more than one head, which it's doing, all hostile creatures must subtract 1d4 from their saving throw. On a failure, the creature forgets the Hydra is there. A creature remembers the false Hydra exists only once they're dealt damage by it. So you can only be aware of its existence if it deals damage to you. So even people telling you, you're just like, there's nothing there.
Oh, so I'm out of this fight then, pretty much.
You could make the wisdom save at the beginning of your turn.
No, he doesn't.
Uh,
actually,
Oh,
'cause
no.
he's-
So
Oh.
enjoy the rest of the one shot, everybody. Bye.
I mean, someone could tell Ogden Boon like you have to get hurt to see it, but
But
Yeah.
we aren't even
Yeah.
privy to that mechanic yet because
Yeah.
I haven't
Yeah.
gotten hurt yet.
False hydras are silly. All right,
Oh.
so just digging through the treasure.
Yeah, I mean, if it, like it's hard to justify any movement other than that because if it, I mean, yeah, I'm the one fucking with its body, but it's not attacking me anymore because it doesn't think I exist. Also, does it if its heads have died, doesn't it have two heads that have died? So
Yeah, it
is
has
that
three
so
heads
it's
still.
yeah? So would that
You know what?
minus due to those
You know
saves?
what? Give me it just as long as more than one head is singing, the D4 is still
Oh,
subtracted.
it's D4. Oh, for
Um,
any number of heads.
Yeah.
Oh,
But because there are just like dead heads laying around, you know what? Make me. This is gonna get really finicky and kind of go against the rules of the creature. Give me just a perception check.
I mean, anything's cool, man. I just don't know. I don't know how to. I don't know what to do.
Essentially, the way this thing's run is if people fail to save against the song, they're just unaware the creature exists, and that's how it eats people.
Oh well, I mean, it can try and eat me all at once. I'll just like sit, like just hang out and have it keep chomping at me and kind of be like, "Good luck, dude." For 10 minutes, I suppose, until that stops and then it bites me. Oh, what?
All right.
This is such a fun and weird mechanic that's happening, and it's
All right.
like these worlds have collided between like the spell and the mechanics of this creature.
Yeah. I guess
That's
that'll bring
cool.
us. I guess that'll bring us to the false hydra then, who's gonna just.
That was a 19 perception.
Okay.
you said.
There's dead heads on the ground. Two really big heads.
Do you have mind blank by any chance?
I do, and it's prepared today.
Because doesn't that spell provide immunity to mind affecting
If it's
and
cast
memory
on you,
altering?
If it's cast on you, and
Right.
there'd be no reason to cast it because he wouldn't be aware to cast it on himself.
Well, and it would be after this case. So I mean, I could cast it so any future thing wouldn't bother me. But I imagine if I don't know anything is there.
Yeah, someone could yell at you to do something, like, "What the fuck?" Yeah,
It could,
but no one's done.
you
that
summoned
yet.
Icarus again, right?
Truce has been going, guys, what's going on?
Yeah, but
I
The whole
did.
time.
yeah,
I
but
did summon Icarus.
yes, Icarus is here too, which
So
means Icarus needs to make the saves.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have Icarus roll the wisdom saves. Oh God, now I need to. I was a fool. I deleted a lot of the stuff.
Oh no.
Just because he just has the stats of a little owl, I'll pull it up.
Yeah. I think it's +1 to wisdom.
Owl. +1 to wisdom. Yeah.
Yeah.
So +1 minus a D4 for Icarus.
Ooh. Yeah, he ain't gonna do it. He doesn't know it's there. Oh, hey, brother.
Let's look at this treasure, brother.
Yeah, he doesn't know it's there
Okay.
either. Because I rolled a 13.
Okay.
+1 is 14 minus a D4. So
Okay.
whatever it's not. Yeah.
So that's gonna bring us to the false hydra then. It's gonna attack the only people that are really within reach. Actually, it's got 15 feet of reach. It's gonna position a little bit. It's gonna move 15 feet, so it's still within melee range of everybody. And this way, it can attack more people. It's gonna do a bite attack on Pix, Truce, Ogden, Daedalus. Or it's 3 heads. So yeah, Pix, Truce, and Daedalus. So Pix, that is a 21 to hit
Yeah, that will hit.
for 7 piercing damage.
Okay, we're still up.
Who'd I say? Truce. 16 to hit.
That's my AC.
All right, so it deals damage to you.
If my shield was still up, it wouldn't have.
So 13 piercing damage, and you're now aware it exists. So you get bitten, and there's just this big, weird, giant, slender neck head just biting into you.
Ah!
And then it bites Daedalus for
How much damage was that?
13.
All right, I have to make a con save for bless.
Yep. And Daedalus, that's a 22 to hit.
Oh, that is my AC. I keep bringing my AC was 20, and then I brought it up to 22, and it hit a 20 and a 22. It just keeps hitting my AC.
15 piercing damage.
Owie.
1, 2, 3. Yep. Daedalus.
Sir Boon, would you like to help us in fighting this horrific creature?
The what?
The enormous monster right here that I'm fighting.
Right where?
Oh, Daedalus. Wisdom save.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's invisible, Mr. Boone.
All right. Plus a D4 or minus a D4.
Minus a D4 plus a D4 because bless is still up.
Okay.
It's not.
so
Well, it's not invisible, but it's weird. I
18.
couldn't see it or sense it
18
either.
succeeds, so you have your turn.
Okay. Then that is gonna be a. Okay. I wanted to see if I can do anything fancy, but the answer is no. So let's just Sunblade it.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna lay on hands on myself.
Okay.
I'm at low health right
What are you
now.
at? What are you at?
11.
Oh, nice.
So I'm gonna be instead at 31.
Okay.
Is there like? So he said there. So they've told me there's an enemy.
Yeah. You just forget it's there. So you could cast Mind Blank on yourself to see if that would help anything.
Yeah.
Which it would.
I could also use the feature that I have, which is the third eye, and you can see invisible creatures and objects within 10 feet of you.
But it's not considered invisible.
That's fair too, I guess. Damn it.
Anyways, Daedalus, anything else in your turn?
Oh,
You
no,
attacked
that's
with,
it.
you attacked with the Sunblade, didn't you?
No, I did lay on hands on myself instead.
Uriah.
'Cause that's an action.
I need a wisdom save from Uriah. Minus a D4 plus a D4, I think.
Yeah. Bless is still up.
Great, wonderful, love to see it. I doubt this is gonna succeed. Cool. -3 plus 1. Yeah, that's not gonna succeed.
You
No.
also forget it's there.
Cool.
And I need one
Hey,
for...
where did it go?
I need one... Oh, you can't command.
Yeah, I don't know he's there, so I can't command Gregory that is to attack something. He's like, you find anything good in the sarcophagus?
It's dope, but there's someone fighting something.
I mean, yeah, there was something here, but I think it left.
Weird.
Yeah.
That's basically just of it. Oh, it just left.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over to the sarcophagus and peek in.
Attack of opportunity.
Oh. Why?
So was it
There's nothing there!
Yeah. Attack of opportunity.
Hey, you'll immediately remember it's there.
But it doesn't
If
hit.
it hits.
It doesn't hit. That's a 12.
Yeah, nah.
So you just...
Was there a breeze?
Alright, that brings us back to the top with picks. Wisdom save. Minus a D4.
And plus a d4.
I think Bless is on you, yeah.
Yep. 14, 15, 16, and then the d4. Which just fucking yeeted into oblivion. Here we go. Plus 4. Minus 3. 20 minus 3.
17.
17.
Is that with the Bless D4?
Yes.
Okay.
That's adding it and then
So
subtracting.
you have your turn. What do you want to do?
She's just like looking like why is a bunch of people stop fighting? She just she just kind of yells out, Hello? And you see her just kind of like spins around in a circle in the air a couple times,
Mhm.
and there's some glitter starting to come off her.
Mhm.
And as that happens, she suddenly stops and she puts her arms out almost like she's making herself have like these glitter wings, and she condenses it and like throws it down towards the creature and casts Chaos Bolt at the 3rd level.
Okay.
Please be my friend. 21.
Hits.
Okay. 6 plus 2 is 8. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19. That is going to be 20 poison damage.
Okay. Nice.
And 65.
Come on, come on, come on. Up to 3 creatures of your choice take 4d10 lightning damage.
The thing we're fighting.
Okay. So roll 4d10.
Oh shit.
There's another lightning bolt. Just.
23.
Alrighty. Another head dies, because that's more than 20. That's, yeah. Another kills another head, so it's got 2 heads left.
Oh shit.
Anything else?
That's her turn.
Alright. Truce. Wisdom save. Minus a d4.
Oh, good. I think I'll get this one. So that's 27 minus 3.
Yeah, you're
24.
good. You have your turn.
Cool. So I see that this thing is making noise.
Yeah.
Awesome. I'm gonna be like, geez, I can see this thing now. And he's gonna run away.
Attack of opportunity.
Does it have multiple reactions?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, cool.
Only for opportunity attacks. That was cocked. 23.
That hits.
Okay. For 13 piercing damage.
Ow. And then I'm going to turn around and drop concentration on Bless and instead cast Silence on it.
Okay.
So that it can no longer emit that sound that's been dorking with people.
Alright. Ogden. You suddenly realize the creature's there now that the song has stopped. And that goes for everybody who can no longer hear the singing. You're all aware the creature's there now. This 5-headed or 2-headed.
Guys, it was making a noise. I stopped it, but look out.
Hey, there it is. This was the thing I was telling you about earlier.
Oh, okay.
Anything else, Truce?
Nope, that ends my turn.
Bringing us to Ogden Boon. It is no longer singing, so it's still singing, but it's like looking confused as to why no one's affected by it. Ogden, you're now aware it's there.
I'm going to use my amulet and cast Feeble Mind on this as a bonus action.
All right, that's an intelligence save, yes.
It is indeed, but don't worry about rolling it. He got a 2.
2 minus 1 because it still uses their ability score. So it rolled a 1.
Rolled a 1.
So it's feeble-minded, so it cannot cast spells, etc., etc.
Yeah. And then I'm going to cast Sunder on it.
Sunder. You took that one. You picked that one too. I'm so happy with Caleb tonight. Picking all my homebrew spells. No Cobb's Magnificent Corn, but that's okay.
Hey, we
What
still
do
got
you
an
think
epilogue.
celebration is going to have?
All right,
Still
Sunder. I gotta remember what Sunder does. That's a Con save.
Intense power of necromancy to tear a creature asunder.
Yep, con save. 16 plus 3, 19.
It's got to hit a 21, my dude. So on a D4,
Random limb is torn off from the creature and is obliterated. Yep.
Yeah, that's right.
It's got 2 legs and 2 arms.
Yeah. So I mean, I can use this cool die, but I'm gonna just use the D4 as the spell lasts for because that seems like fair. Okay. So that is a right arm gets ripped off.
Okay. So it can't make. I'll say it can't make claw attacks anymore.
Okay. So then it also now has to take 66.
If it succeeds, it takes 66 instead of losing a limb.
Didn't it? I'm sorry.
If the creature succeeds, it instead takes 6d6 necrotic damage instead of losing a limb.
Oh, so but when it loses a limb, it doesn't take any damage, but the limb is gone.
Yeah, the limb is just obliterated.
Oh, cool. All right.
So even if so it's either fail, lose a limb, or succeed and take damage.
Cool. So I made it a real dunce without a right arm.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Anything else, Mr. Boone?
Sorry I was away, everyone. This chalice is so me.
All right. It's gonna stop singing, and it's got 2 attacks still. So I mean, it's gonna do 2 attacks. 1 at Pix, and 1 at Ogden. It's not smart and doesn't know Ogden has invulnerability on it, so he's gonna bite Ogden and bite Pix. So Pix.
Oh, fuck.
That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
You take 10 piercing damage.
We got a cleric here.
And you just kind of see Pix start to fall a little bit.
I'm changing my mind. It's gonna attack Pix again. Free food. Free food.
You're gonna eat her dead little body?
That hits. That's a 17, so it's an auto crit and 2 failed death saves. 18, 23 piercing damage on top. So how many hit points did you have before?
I have 5.
So 5.
My max is 33.
And you got taken to. And how much damage did it do when you were at 5? It did.
10.
So you would have been plus the second attack. Yeah, you just had 2 failed death saves. And how high up were you? 15 feet, right?
Yep.
So you hit the ground poof, and take another failed death save.
Oh my god!
I got one!
God, fuck you!
Daedalus.
No! I just want to say that I specifically picked the fighting style that allows me to reduce damage for people adjacent to me, but no one has been standing anywhere near me this whole fight.
Can I just say, I imagine when she falls down, as she hits the ground, just glitter.
Explodes.
Yeah, and the Hydra shifts and just squishes. Daedalus.
Oh no!
That's the glitter. That's the glitter.
Is anyone else adjacent to this thing?
No.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing then, because that entire
Because
defensive.
everyone was like running away. Ogden's hanging out at the sarcophagus.
I'm just standing here hitting.
I haven't moved the
I know.
sarcophagus.
Actually, did you move away from the sarcophagus at all?
Who, me?
Daedalus.
I thought I've been adjacent to it, so yes.
So, okay. Yeah, there's no one within. There's no one within.
Okay. Well, if anyone decides to join me, I can prevent you from taking damage.
There's a glitter smear on the ground.
Well, I can't do anything with that.
The eyeball
So
is also gone at this point. Just
Yep. Here comes that sunblade. Here comes the sunblade. Do 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 do. That one on the first attack.
that hits actually. That misses.
But a 28 on the second attack.
That hits. Roll damage.
I'm gonna do my last second level smite.
Go for it.
Paladins.
What a weird encounter. Never run a false hider before. I was like, these seem cool. I always hear people talk about them, so I looked up the stat block for a false hider because it's not an actual monster; it's a homebrew monster somebody made.
22 damage, all radiant.
22 damage. It's going to use its reaction, because its turn just happened, to do its wail. Just...
Still within silence.
Yeah, but you still take psychic damage from it.
Oh, it does psychic damage,
Yeah.
okay.
It's in your head.
Gross.
It's in your head. You take 2 psychic damage.
Ah. Oh, no.
Anything else, Daedalus? It's looking real bad. It's just getting chopped up. One of its arms got obliterated. It's been feeble-minded.
Yeah, no, that's
Korm-Rhogall is having a real bad day. Yeah, Ogden, this is Korm-Rhogall. Looks like something bad happened to him. Got mutated. Got 5 heads. He's having a rough day. Whose turn is it? Or Uriah. There we go. I
Yes.
said it right this time.
Yes, you did. I'm gonna take 2 attacks
Go for it.
with my quarterstaff. Ooh,
Well, you'd have to
20
you'd have to walk up to it again because you ran away from it.
Yeah.
Attack of opportunity. So
yeah, I'll walk back up to him.
okay,
Hey, take this, and smack him in the back of the knee.
go for it.
I'm guessing a 9 doesn't hit, but a 25.
A 9 does not hit, and a 25 does.
Cool. That's minimum, so 5.
Okay.
Stunning strike.
Okay. Daedalus, do you remember how much damage you did last turn? Was it more than 25?
No, it was
Okay,
22.
cool. Thank you. Stunning strike.
Yes.
That's a con save, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Yes, con save.
17 plus 3.
Dang it. It's a success. Flurry of blows.
Okay.
First one is what is that? That's a 12 plus 7 is a 19 to
It
hit.
hits. Feeble Mind reduces their charisma score to 1 too, right, Caleb?
I think so. Let me double check.
6.
Yes, it
Yeah.
does. Okay, so its charisma goes from a 20 to a 1. Fuck. Yeah.
So that's 4 for the first flurry. And a 10 I don't think hits.
Nope.
I'm gonna try to do stunning strike again. Another con save.
But no other attacks have hit, right?
One of my flurry of blows hit for 4.
For 4 damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled a 19 to hit.
Ugh, con save. 2 plus 3. It is stunned.
Hell, he is stunned until the end of my next
Korm-Rhogall's
turn.
having a bad day.
Yeah, so you guys have advantage on melee on attacks against him. I think all attacks.
Pix is dead. Truce.
Rip.
Oh no.
Not the one I thought. Not the one I thought.
Really?
No, it definitely is.
Yeah, there we go.
I want to protect Daedalus.
You'll pay for this, dick.
And he's gonna do guiding bolt.
Okay.
At advantage.
At advantage.
At
He's
first
stunned.
level.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do you want to roll a wild magic or do wild magic because of all the errant glitter from Pix?
Oh, like pixie dust
Yeah.
that we can fly. I mean, if hey, you're DM,
Sure,
you
yeah.
decide if that's what
So-
happens.
You do see when she fell, she had this really crazy looking Feywild rock too. So that'd
Okay.
given off some
So
vibes.
yeah, roll the attack to see if it hits, and then
Yeah, 24 to hit.
that hits. So roll damage, and then we're gonna do a wild magic surge, just because there's pixie dust in the air.
Yeah.
That's a total of 17 radiant damage.
Okay, and roll me a d100.
All right.
Korm-Rhogall's looking real bad. And there's another bioluminescent map in the sarcophagus, Ogden. I thought it'd be a fun little nod to the thing you sent me at the start of the campaign.
22.
22. A mature oak tree sprouts within 60 feet in an unoccupied space. Just a tree, an oak tree, fully matured. Anything else, Truce?
No.
Okay, Ogden Boon.
So, in honor of Pix, I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb.
Okay. Roll it, and then we're going to do another wild magic surge because of the pixie dust in the air. An advantage because of guiding bolt.
Yeah, kapow. See if that's a crit. Oh, man.
No, so it was 21 was the
That hits.
21, and then All right. So that is 44 acid damage.
Holy fuck.
The 20th level character has joined the fight.
So it had 9 hit points. So how do you want to do this? But also roll me a D100 for the wild magic surge.
Ooh, I'm finally going to use my golf ball.
Yay!
And Ogden gets to how you want to do this on Korm-Rhogall, which is excellent.
Fuck yeah!
I'm here for it.
That's a spinning. It has the most globe-trottery character I've ever made. He like spins up the chromatic orb and just like keeps spinning it until it gets to what you would assume is like 44 damage worth of acid. So it's just big.
Nice.
Like
Spirit
just
bomb.
Underarm tosses it, just woof, and it like hit and goes through and starts corrosive, and then comes back through until it bashes him with and just keeps melting things down to
Excellent. And
I'm just imagining every time it comes back, he's like doing like basketball crossovers
Oh,
between his legs,
absolutely.
dribbling it between his legs.
Oh, excellent.
I was more imagining Ogden being like the pitcher of the Archaeological Society softball team.
But,
And then the last one, he just comes up and dunks it into its head.
No, D100.
56.
56. I hope that's not a bad one.
That'd be so funny though.
I can cast Fireball.
So,
Centered on
you cast a spell, and then as the chromatic orb fades, there's like a poof, and your face is just covered in soot. Like a small explosion happened in front of your face. Just poof.
Great. So I've turned in. I look like Bert from. I look like all the chimney sweeps in Mary Poppins.
Yeah.
Mary Poppins.
Pix, everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. She's just gonna run over to her body.
She's paced. You need
pace.
resurrection.
no.
New said that I could just reach into this bag and there'd be some diamonds.
It's
I think it's too far gone for her truce.
Okay. Well, wasn't the time or anything, whatever. All right,
Hey.
never mind. I guess I'm not a cleric.
Could
It's a
never
one
get rid
shot.
of glitter.
Yeah, she got turned into glitter, so she's like nothing.
There
I'll
is
with you
no body.
forever.
Yeah.
Never played clerics.
Hey, glitter is the herpes of the craft world. You can
Yeah.
get rid of it.
You'll never get rid of glitter. I still find glitter some
But
places.
the treasure is in the sarcophagus, and we're getting late. So, as the monstrous form of the Blunder King hits the floor, a torrent of sand begins pouring in from the vaulted ceiling. In less than a minute, this room will be drowned out with sand, and those still inside will be trapped here forever, crushed by the weight of the sand. And the door you came in through has sealed shut, so the only way out. That's up to you guys to figure out.
Did you say there was a hole in the roof?
Yeah, 45 feet up.
Anyone want to fly up there and tie off this rope so we can climb out?
I'm gonna scoop Pix up first.
Okay, you scoop up the goop.
What's left of her?
I'll fly up and tie off the rope.
Okay.
Is there anything to tie it off to?
No.
Did you hold it? Because you're strong.
So
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll just hoist it over my shoulder, plant my feet on on either side of the hole, and just let people climb it.
Okay. Yeah, it's 45 feet up to the hole. You have everyone has a minute to get up, so you have a minute to climb this 45-foot rope.
I have a 40-foot move speed, bonus action dash. Or action dash.
It's
climbing.
difficult terrain, so it's halved.
Climbing. I don't have.
So that means you're moving it 40 feet up it.
Yeah, 40 feet
About
up.
40 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, so Uriah gets
Oh,
up,
wait.
no problem.
45 foot.
I'm out of key points. I could have used Step of the Wind.
But Uriah can get out no problem.
I guess I try and I go and I grab Truce.
Yeah.
We gotta go.
I think I've got everything. All of the little tiny bits.
Yep. Keep moving. Get to the thing.
Okay.
I make sure Truce gets up the ladder.
Okay, you have less than a minute for everyone to get out of here, by the way, since it's started filling, so it's like getting near the end. So the sand's rising, and you're getting near the top. already, just because of the sand.
Going, and I follow him up.
Okay. As you all exit the tomb of Korm-Rhogall, the sand completely floods it, sealing the tomb off forever. And you're all standing in the desert, a mile out of Stone Sun.
I mark it on my map and say, well, next time everyone will have to bring their shovels.
Did you get anything good?
Just justification.
I say you would have had time to take all the loot from the sarcophagus.
Oh, and all this loot!
It's very much end of the Mummy when they ride away on the camel. You can see the bag of treasure just luckily sitting there.
Well, I'd
I
say.
did have a bag of. Well, Ogden was collecting the loot for half the battle.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that is 500 platinum pieces. I mean, which doesn't really matter because this is the last we'll be seeing of these characters. A golden chalice studded with 4 diamonds. A bioluminescent map leading to a forgotten treasure hoard deep in the ice caves on the continent of Dragonsbeard.
Yeah.
Another adventure for Ogden.
And a tattered robe of the Archmagi.
Oh, I don't know what that is, but that's exciting.
Legendary magic item.
Yeah, I actually didn't pick a legendary magic item for this one because I forgot.
But as you all rise up out of the tomb, that's where we're going to end this little one-shot.
I guess you could say it was reclaimed by the sands of time.
Nope.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks everybody for joining us for this little weird one-shot with a false Hydra and some treasure. We'll be back
Rest
here.
in peace, picks.
Yeah, rest in peace, picks. We'll be back here next week for the premiere of our next campaign, Embers of Autumn, at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So everyone will be playing different characters. So we'll be introducing characters again next week. So for those of you, everyone get ready to introduce new characters again. So good night, everybody. And good night, Ogden Boon.
That's a series map on Ogden.
Oh.
Sorry, chat. Yeah, we just ended, but for you, those who just popped in, it'll be on our VOD immediately on Twitch. So good night, everybody.
Night.